Hello. Yeah, game's going. Yeah, I was so focused on, like, running the ads for once on time and all that. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot to start the game. It's kind of required. Well, hello everybody. Devils, or should I say Worker 8. Mimicutie, Jay, Remnant. Anyone who's lurking or just popped in. We're doing the Mass Effect contest today. I have so far died 3 times. Let me make sure that's still 3 in there. Yep, okay. Okay. Oh yeah, and again with the death counter built in through Nightbot, because of Nightbot's limitations, I had to have like 3 different commands for it. Because I know, like, I saw people using the death command in Nightbot, but the way it worked was when you add to it, it would show the number, but you couldn't call that number with a different command. Meaning I could do like, oh, I died again, let me update the death. Oh, I have 4 deaths now. But then if someone wanted to know how many deaths I had by doing a command, you can't, because it would just add another one. So I had to do a separate command, and because of that, I have to do a 3rd command to reset it. It's a whole thing. Like, you can't go from like A to B and then like A to C. You have to do like A to B, B to C. But it works well enough. There's still no way to subtract a death, as far as I know. You have to just reset it and then add more. Okay. I'm a level 37. Not bad. I have 0 Renegade, because I'm super nice Shepard. I should probably level up. What should I level up next? I should probably finish off Commando. I know, oh, I forgot about that. The last thing in Commando actually makes your assassination better. I forgot about that. Potato. Which one is it? I think it's this one. Yeah. Again, I'm still learning like where all the new stuff is, since I have to trigger stuff manually now. I have now entered my true form. Once Commando is done, for more damage and better assassination, I will then finish off Spectre training. And there's anything left after, which there should be some left. I should probably be doing first aid. I know people are probably watching this like, why are you not doing first aid on Insane? That's, well, insane. I don't know. I just feel like the healing doesn't help that much. Like, if your shield is down and your health is just going down like crazy, I just don't think a better heal is going to save you too often. So, I mean, it's nice, like, in between fights to get a health back. That is nice. But I also like to, sometimes I'll put stuff in my armor that gives me health regen. So, that's fine. Or I play Soldier, which I did last time, that has auto health regen. So, did I mess with my stuff in here before I ended? No, apparently I did not. Oh, what we got. Man, I really don't like these. It's unfortunate that I've been getting a lot of them. And right now it's the only level 7 ammo I have. I just don't like the damage decrease. I know you fight in this game mostly Geth, and Geth all have shields. But I just rather have the straight damage to synthetics in that case, which I have not been getting that many of. I do have a 6. That's good. I'll put that in there. Or actually, no, wait, no, I won't. I'll do Incendiary, and I'll put that in my sniper rifle. Although we're about to go somewhere where we need the ones good against people. Which I have a 5. That's good enough. So today we're going to be doing the Cerberus missions, which is like 3 of them, I think, ish, or just 3 buildings on one planet. Why do I never remember these things? How many times have I played this game? And then we're going to be doing Pharos and Novaria. I usually do Novaria first, so we're going to be dealing with a bunch of organics and some Geth. There's some Geth, so we'll be switching in between probably. Let me check my armor. No. 2 extra damage protection is definitely not worth... Wait a minute. That's a 6 and the Predator's a 5? How close combine, you kind of suck. Why would I ever just go down to 0 tech biotic protection, less shield for 2 extra damage protection? That doesn't seem good. Now this, on the other hand, for 2 more damage protection and a decent amount more shields with only 6 less biotic protection, that's probably worth it. However, if I'm going to Novaria soon, shields are worthless against Arachni, but the damage protection's nice. Got anything else? No? Okay. I go with that. Right now we have something bad in here. Let's see what we got here. Shield recovery and hardening. Again, shields are not super useful on Novaria. I wish I had just like straight up damage resistance. Now, toxin resistance isn't bad. Like, the Arachni are hard enough to fight. It's kind of, it'd be kind of embarrassing, and like, it'd be like a nice like insult to Shepard to die from poison. Again, shields don't help me in that fight. On Pharaohs, sure. Damage protection, just straight 12%, or health regeneration and you know, I'll take the health regeneration. Okay, so today's Friday. I haven't streamed on a Friday in a while. I was supposed to stream yesterday, but my AC broke on Wednesday, and it was very hot in here, and I wasn't sure when it would be fixed. It actually was fixed on Thursday before stream time, but it was still hot in here because it was trying to catch up. And, you know, like a lot of people, trying to sleep when it's really hot, like it's not comfortable. So I just, it's like, I'm tired. I'm cranky because it was hot all yesterday. I'll just wait until today. Because even if it wasn't fixed by today, it's cooler today. It's raining. It's all cloudy, so like no direct sunlight. Wouldn't have been as bad. Now tomorrow, on the other hand, is supposed to be like here. It's like sunny and way hotter. So that wouldn't have been fun, but it's fixed, so. We need to find the Cerberus missions. I forget where they are. So we'll check the journal. It is in the Yangtze system in the Voyager cluster. Let's see here. Voyager cluster. Yangtze system. Okay, I believe that didn't exist until now. We went through all the side quests already that we could. I'm pretty sure Amazon was the only thing here. Or we could go here, but I couldn't land anywhere yet. Generally, every system has a planet to land on, or something, like a ship. So maybe I went to this system and didn't find anything, and was like, oh, it's because I haven't triggered the mission yet. There are a handful of missions in this game that you can only find after triggering them. Most you can just land and do. It used to be, I believe, don't quote me on this, but before you got Rex's mission to get his family armor, I believe the building that had the armor was locked. But now you can actually do, we already did that. We did it beforehand and went to Rex and we were like, hey Rex, does this belong to you? Which I think is a little weird that you found ancient Krogan armor and you go to Rex and like, is this yours? It's like, Shepard, just because it's Krogan armor doesn't mean it's mine. There are plenty of Krogan. Oh, it is mine. All right, let's see if we've actually been here before. We have not. All right, planet Benthu. Now, who am I taking with me? There are no robots on this mission, I think. It's mostly just humans. Biotics are still good. But on the mission where Tally would not be very useful, I should take someone who is better against organics. And someone who can open stuff up. So Rex Light. Garrus is on board. He does have the same abilities to open stuff, which does kind of waste his other stuff. but I need to open things. And he definitely does more gun damage than Tally when they're not shooting walls. Also, let's see. In Pokemon news today, the Superior raid is back. If anyone hasn't done that yet, I did it last weekend. Fairly easy raid. I got to use a Pokemon in a raid I've never gotten to use in a raid before. I used Seviper because it resists a lot of stuff, and it had the ability to suppress Superior's broken ability, which is contrary. And it also had, like, I made it have decent defenses. I was like max defense and everything, so it could take the Iron Tails well enough. It worked well enough. But I heard, like, unlike some raids where there's only like a handful of Pokemon that can solo it, this one was fairly easy. As long as you could take care of its ability or run unaware, it wasn't that bad. Because the whole gimmick of the raid was every time it uses Brain, what's the name of the move? Leaf Storm, it would get +2 special attack. Okay, well, luckily now it's maxed out. Now I can do more weapon damage. I'm kind of making him a glass cannon. Skeledirge with randoms who chose Charizard. Skeledirge is good too, because it has Unaware as its secret ability. As long as you can live the Iron Tails and don't get unlucky on the defense downs, like I did several times. I had to redo the fight several times. I have five save files that I can do it on, because I have 5 save files that are at the end game. And again, you don't need to have Nintendo Online to be able to do them solo. With other people, yes.
Heading to position.
Which is why I always go for solo builds, so I can do the other 4 save files. I have a 6 save file, only 30 minutes into the game. That is for mystery gifts.
Ready.
Come on. If there's ever a super good mystery gift, I will get it on all my save files, which is 6 total, and then I'll reset that save file, play through the game for half an hour to where it unlocks it, and then get it again, then transfer it to home, and then restart and do it again. It has to be a good mystery gift for that, though. I did that a few times when they had Darkrai available, just because Darkrai not the easiest thing to find. There's still some mystery gifts active, but they're all, like, not that great. Like, for the longest time, I think it's still active for a little bit longer, maybe. There was a Satitan, but it's, like, just a regular Satitan. There was also a Varoom in a Heal Ball. But that's it. There was, like, nothing. I think it might have had a ribbon, maybe? Maybe? But yeah, unless it's like some kind of like nice legendary you can't get any other way, usually, or like a really cool shiny with a ribbon and like perfect IVs or whatever, then I'll just get it 5 times and be done, or 6 times. Because let me tell you, playing the first half an hour of Violet over and over and over and over again isn't as fun as it sounds. All right, we're good. Let's check our teammates here. We have armor-piercing rounds, which is useless for this. We need something good against people. Hey, fire. Fire's good against people. Liara, I don't think it really matters what I give you. Oh yeah, also I need to give Liara this thing. There you go. And Garrus. Do I have any Turian armor? I do. It's not bad looking. And Garrus, you probably won't be with us on Novaria anyway, but yeah, shields. I don't think accuracy matters for your teammates, so here you go. Shred around is perfect for this. And then we have... Why do I have so many combat scanners? Only damage matters on your teammates. There you go. I think she already has one on that does damage. Yeah. Okay. All right. Will I die on the first mission of the day? Let's find out. And sniper. I already do have... I spent all my money on this sniper rifle. It's not bad. It generates a lot of heat, but it does a lot of damage per shot. If I can find a really high-powered heat sink at some point, it'd be nice.
Glad to have you on the team.
Oh, I thought TTS was going to do something. Hello, Buddy Gibus. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. And welcome to the contest. I haven't died yet today. I've been in this game for 5 minutes.
I smell trouble.
Garrus smells trouble.
Go, go, go.
Okay. Lift. Sabotage. I can't reach you. That's fine.
This'll help. Hold the line.
All right. When they have that on, okay, it's gone already. Never mind. Ooh. When they have immunity on, there's really no reason to shoot them because they take like 5% damage. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm taking it slow. I'm only streaming a couple days a week to start. I would say I'm doing comfy games. I'm not sure I would say Insanity Mass Effect is comfy, but it's something. Like tomorrow I'm streaming I almost said Pokemon. The TCG card shop simulator. I've been playing that some. That's a nice comfy game. That's a nice laid back comfy game. I know you're there. I know you're behind this corner.
Go.
How slow can I move? Let's see. Maybe you're not. Or maybe you are. I missed. I'm 2 feet away and I missed. To be fair, I do have a sniper rifle. Potato. I said potato. There it goes. It's lagging a little bit. Hello, Shadow. Yes. There's a new Potionomics update coming out sometime this year. It's at Q4 of this year, I think. Where they're getting voice acting. Which is cool. I've been thinking about replaying it. Maybe at some point. And voice acting would be nice, so I don't have to read everything. And it's also getting new difficulty settings. So if we wanted to play through like on an easier difficulty and just have fun making potions, we can. Or if we wanted to a super hard mode, I guess. I haven't played the game in a while, so I would not do hard mode. But yeah, could be fun. It's one of those things where I was super tempted to get the special edition on console because it comes with like a physical edition of cool stuff. But it's $50 and it's like I can't justify spending $50 on a game I already have. If I could get like the special stuff separate for like half the price, okay.
I think we're good, Shepard.
Because the game itself costs $25 on Steam, and the update on Steam is free. The $50 price tag is $25 for the game, and then I guess $25 for the extra stuff that it comes with. Although I would not mind a physical copy.
On this world, Shepard.
I kind of miss getting physical copies of games. eBay? Yeah, except that on eBay, if people resell the extras, it'll probably sell for like that price or more. Because it's eBay. Although something like that would be pretty easy to get, probably. I don't know. I've never resold anything, even though I could. I have several things that I've bought over the years that I kept like sealed, or at least in pretty good condition. And I was like, I could resell it if I want to later, but I never did. Like, I mean, like, the big one is Pokemon Box. The US version, like Region 1 version of Pokemon Box, is worth, like, It costs like 2,000 on eBay. For whatever reason, the Region 1 version of Pokemon Box is super rare, and you can sell, I've seen like open used copies where the condition is considered to be like fair, up for like 2,000 bucks. I'd say mine is fair. The disc is a little scratched, but it does work. The box is a little messed up because I used to bring it over to a friend's house, and just in travel, it got messed up a little bit. Even then, I could probably sell that thing for like half that, maybe, because it's a little beat up. But I'm not going to. Well, the only thing I ever did that with recently was the minis. Like the SNES and NES minis. Just because it was fun to collect. They're not really worth anything, because at first the NES mini was so underproduced, it was actually worth a good amount. But when they re-released them, they made a ton of them. I have the US version of both, I have the Japanese version of both, and I have the UK version of the SNES. I never got the UK version of the NES. I ordered it twice. Once on eBay and once on Amazon UK, but they were both damaged on arrival, so I sent them back. I don't think I told this story. The one that I got from Amazon UK, they sent it to me in basically a sack. Like it was like an envelope cardboard box thing, but the shape was all distorted because the box was put in there, and it was literally like a sack. It was like a cardboard sack. And when I got it, it was like half open. I don't know how it got to me in one piece. Like the bottom was open, and it was just like, what am I looking at? And the reason why I sent it back, it ended up costing me money because I had to pay the shipping to send it back, and it's in the UK, so I only got like half the money back. I should have just kept the thing. But the box was just annihilated. And the reasoning is, it was listed under collectible. Like on eBay, especially on eBay and places, when you list the condition as new, you expect it to arrive as new. When it's sent with terrible packaging, it ruins it. I once bought a Mass Effect collectible thing on eBay, and it said condition collectible, which means new, sealed, pretty much perfect condition. It's above new. And they sent it to me in a paper envelope with no padding whatsoever. I got the book. It was like a hardcover book, and it was just dented in on all the corners and just messed up. And I messaged them like, and either you were lying and that picture was not accurate, or this was in pristine condition and you ruined it by saving what, $5 on shipping? Just using like a box with padding or an envelope, or at least an envelope with padding. Like, good job. Now I'm sending it back to you, and you have to give me a full refund due to eBay's rules. And now you're out. You can't resell it for nearly as much because you ruined it. Like that made me mad, not because of their choice to do it and screw me over a little bit, but because they had a pristine version of this collectible and now it's ruined. That made me mad. Because I got a full refund, so it's like, whatever. But I was like mad for them messing it up. Good job, Cerberus. Okay. Good tactic. Good tactic, guys. It's like I'm playing a carnival game. Oh, they stopped. Okay. Nope. Let's be careful. There's a couple guys in here that are armored. Like you. I love the sniper rifle. I like the ones that shoot multiple times because you can, or like shoot quickly, because you can just put them on the ground and juggle them. But this one is so powerful. It's just nice to have. All right, they're all inside. I don't own a single no, that's not true. That's not true. I own two. I own two Funkos. They were on like they're both Overwatch based. They were on sale. I have a Winston one and a Hanzo one. I'm sad nobody wanted them.
I wonder what horrors Cerberus will have waiting for us at the next base.
I wish Winston was better. I love Winston as a character. I like his voice. I just like his personality, and he has stupid jokes that he makes. But he's not good, is he? Like, I mean, like, more casually, like, in any comp, he just doesn't seem that good. Especially now. I was playing Overwatch with a few friends a couple nights ago, and we were doing well. I think one night we won like 12 in a row. I was like, what is happening? Is this Overwatch? Overwatch likes to do that thing where if you win too many in a row, they'll just put you in like a lobby with like 5 top 500s and just destroy you. Didn't happen that night. And one of the guys was using Winston, and he still did well. His damage was high, but he couldn't kill anything. The whole game, he was just like, I'm not killing anything. I'm zapping them. I'm tickling them. I'm not... He had kills only because other people finished them off. Apparently, they lowered his Tesla coil damage by like 5, like, per second. And it's just nothing's dying. Turning agent. Like, I like Winston. I like how he works. I like how he has a jump. I like how he has a bubble. I like the idea of shielding teammates, so playing Reinhardt is fun for me. But he's just, his weapon's so bad. Now, on the flip side of that, I play a lot of characters that can't handle Winston one-on-one. So if a Winston jumps on me, I'm just dead. Like, the only DPS character I play on a somewhat regular basis that can maybe deal with Winston solo is Cassidy. That's only because of Fan the Hammer. Because Winston's such a big target. And even then, it depends on the situation. If they have, like, an Ana healing them from a distance, like, well, I'm dead. You own Halloween Hanzo? I think I just have regular Hanzo. It was regular Hanzo and just regular Winston on sale. Maybe that's why they weren't selling. Hanzo got his one-hit kill back. That's nice. Except it's not when I'm against him. Nah, it never made sense. That never made sense. It never makes sense that Hanzo, after years of having a one-hit headshot kill on, like, certain health down, like most DPS, that he lost it. Like, that makes no sense. He's a sniper. Oh, the keychain version, okay. I don't own a keychain. That's one of those things I never bought. Like, when I first started driving in high school, up until now, I never had a keychain. I guess my thought process was, I hardly have anyone in the car with me, and when I'm not driving, my keys are in my pocket. So it's like, what's the point? All right, last one. Come on. Come on. I'm going to be flanked in a second. Come on. That's fine. Good job, Liara. That's why I bring you. Oh, here come more. All right, there we go.
You must die.
Nope, no sniping. I saw them powering up that sniper shot.
One last stop to make, Shepard. We owe Kahoku that much.
Aww.
Oh,
Kahoku
goddess.
dead.
It's Admiral Kahoku.
Cerberus must have tracked him down.
hangers around her car, glue them to the dash. Actually, come to think of it, I did have a couple of keychains. I just never used them as keychains. It was I think it was when Advent Children came out. I got like some Advent Children keychains for cheap on eBay or something. And I never used them as actual keychains. I just put them somewhere. All right, let's get that debris. Yep, we still have to go destroy the main facility, which is on a different planet. It is in the Columbia system, which just unlocked now, I believe. Did I get that other thing? I don't remember if I got this or not. Let's find out. The Protheans did like their little baby pyramids. I did not. I never really put anything on my car either. Like, I never really customized my car in any way. Like bumper stickers or just like things in the like back window. Like I never did. At one point, I did have a steering wheel cover that was a football team, but I took that thing off. I didn't like it that much. I got it for like Christmas from like a grandparent or something, and I put it on, but it just wasn't that comfortable. Well, we did our very first planet today, and no deaths. That was the only reason why it was good. My car steering wheel is black. It's like a black leather.
Heading out.
And yeah, it gets a little hot in the summer. That was the only good thing about it. But instead, no, when it's hot, I you know how like when there's that thing where it's like when you have pizza that's too hot, you do that thing where you blow on it and then you bite into it and then you're just kind of like ha 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 and you like breathe in with it in your mouth. Like you could just wait till it's cooled down, by the way. But I know pizza's good. I would do the thing where if I touched the steering wheel, it was really hot, and I would just like barely touch it. Like, I was just like, pss, ow, while I was driving. Like, it'll cool down in a second. The AC's hitting it. I'd use like the palm of my hand because it's like a little less sensitive. Now in the winter when it's freezing, if I'm wearing a hoodie or something, I'll just, I'll put the hoodie sleeve further down over like part of my hand and use that. Because my car has had broken heat for like 5 years. I know, sippies. I'm getting it. I took big sip. And big stretch. I have checked this planet 20 times now. Nothing. But yeah, it's not that the heat doesn't work. The fan control doesn't work. Like, there's a wire. Apparently there's a wire in the back that's like crossed. And when you turn the temperature gauge to hot, it snaps back to cold. One place I went to can fix it temporarily. While another place was like, we can fix it, but it's kind of expensive because they have to like pull everything out and like rewire it. I was like, I think it's fine. I don't drive that often anymore, so it's fine. But when it's super cold, that steering wheel is very cold to the touch. So I'll just like do the thing with like the hoodie. Like, I'm fine now. All right, we're going to go fight more Cerberus. Oh yeah, the AC in my car is also kind of dying. The fan motor itself is dying now. If you turn it up to like 1 or 2, it barely blows. And on 3, it's like struggling. And on 4, it sounds like my car is going to take off. Like inside, it's just like... The fan motor is struggling. And eventually it's going to die. And I'm going to be sad. Yeah, I can live without heat. Like, when I had my own apartment for a while, I would not use the heat in the winter. I would just walk around the house in like a hoodie and pants. Like I didn't care. It was just like whatever. I'm fine. And then at night, it's like I'll just use 2 blankets. Because I mean it's kind of comfy. I like sleeping in a cold room. Because it means you can use a blanket or 2 and it's nice and comfy. Until you have to get up in the morning. In high school, I used to do that. And it was actually kind of like a ritual to wake up faster. A little bit. I used it to my advantage. I would sometimes leave the window open during the winter at night. Because I just liked the comfiness of like being in a warm bed with a blanket, like when it's freezing. But in the morning, you have to like unwrap the cocoon of cover. And it's so cold. And in a way that helped wake me up. I'd run to the bathroom because the door was closed. So it was like nice and warm in there. But in a way it kind of helped wake me up. Cold will do that. Yeah, in the summer there's only so much you can do. I can't take off my skin. And it's so miserable. Like, if, again, even worst case scenario, it's freezing and you only have like 1 blanket and it's still kind of cold. I can still fall asleep like that. But when you're just lying on the bed, just sweating and it's like 90 degrees, I can't. It's just miserable. Yay. Like, I remember, I've always been like that. Like, I remember when I was like 8, I went to like this after school place during the day, like after school. And then in the summer, I'd be there all day. The summer was cool though, because they had like courses you could take, like week-long little mini courses you could take of like different like hobbies and things. Like, that was cool. There was one for comics. Of course, I took that one every year. But a lot of them were like physical, because, you know, kids need exercise. And that one's just like, we sat in a room and talked about comics and looked at comics and like, yeah, yep. But, like the people there would like have to use their own cars sometimes because they only had like 2 vans to pick up people from school. If we ever went anywhere, we'd have to have like some of the, I don't know what you call them, teachers / counselors, to like use their own personal cars a little bit. And one of them never liked to use the air conditioning in the summer because it used up too much gas, apparently. And I just remember like having to be in their car traveling. Like, this is miserable. I specifically have one memory burned into my brain. Remember those station wagons that had seats in the back and like in the trunk? It was kind of like a half seat, and it had like 1 or 2 seat belts, and you were like facing the opposite direction. You were like looking out the back of the window. Yeah, that's where I remember one day I was in there, and there was no window. Like, everyone else had the windows down because, again, there was no AC. Either they didn't have it or they just didn't want to use it. And everyone else up front had windows open. And at least that helped. I was in the back, half sealed up in the back with no windows down. I had this memory in my brain where I'm like, it's like I'm swimming. Like, I was so hot. And like, I was just drenched in sweat by the time we got there. All right.
Enemy contact.
It's time. Time to do the knock-knock strategy. Yeah. There's like a little bit of like air on the top part. It's not fully sealed off, but it was very hot. I also remember a time where we went to a park and it was over 100 degrees outside. It was in the middle of summer, and they forgot our coolers full of water / Kool-Aid, and no one went back to get them. So it was just a day of hours in the park over 100 degrees with a bunch of kids with no hydration. If that happened today, they would have been sued. Like, back then it was like, no one died, it's fine. Hello? No. Come on. Don't be smart. Oh, here comes one. And here they all come. Yep. I'm missing all my shots, by the way.
Fire in the hole.
Come on. Cerberus, I know you're not this smart. Come on. Hi. As I said, they're not that smart.
Bullseye.
Come on. There we go. Ooh, I'm actually taking some hits. Where's my shield boost? There you are. Nice. So there's one right here, and there's 4 more over there. All right, let's take care of you first. That's not you. There we go.
This should slow him down.
Okay. Okay. I want to go finish him off. But the other 4, yep, the other 4 can shoot us from there, probably.
Shields disabled.
That worked. Death? No death. Hello? Is that you? Is that one of you just poking out there? No, it is, but I can't hit you for some reason. There we go. And wait for it. I was hoping it would crush one of them. I miss the physics in this game, not just the ragdoll, but you can actually kill people with boxes, and boxes can kill you. Since I'm getting really close, let's take out the pistol. I know shotgun's probably still technically better, even with no training in it, but, I mean... Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not getting hit by that sniper rifle. All right, last one. Garrus, you have 1 health. Go in. Now, I feel like something's wrong here. Hello. Are you stuck? You're kind of stuck. That did nothing. Good job, Shepard. Honorable combat.
Glad to have you on the team.
The most shepherd of shepherds must shepherd.
Hi, Julie. Thank you for the 56 months. Yeah. Sorry, I was doing quick math in my head. 4 more months and it'll be 5 years, I think. Yeah. I can do math. All right, good job, Shepard. Mission complete. Now let's get what loot we can get. Shotgun, assault rifle, sniper rifle. I doubt I'm going to find a sniper rifle better than what I have. I better not. I paid a bunch for that sniper rifle. I will actually be upset if I find a better sniper rifle. Pistol, shotgun, sniper rifle. At this point, I'd rather get bullets and mods than weapons. There we go. Oh, that's good. That's great. Level 7 versions of the things that are good against people and robots. It better not be better. Let's take a quick look. Nah, nothing is going to be better than the sniper rifle for a long time. I think I'd have to get like a level 9 or 10 of something. And even if one stat is better like that, it's barely better. The other ones are way worse. Well, we successfully completed the Cerberus missions without dying. Now, which means I think we're going to Novaria now. Which does scare me a little bit. The Rachni are a little dangerous, because they can go through your shields. But I do have that toxin resist thing on my armor, and I do have health regeneration as well. So that should be helpful. Boop. And I don't like stasis, but I might as well get level 1 of it just in case. Garrus. All right, let's get that debris. Will Novaria give us a death? No. No. I did not die on any main mission in the first contest, except for Benezia, I think. Didn't I die at Benezia? I think I did. I think just like a Geth Prime spawned behind me, and I just died. I don't think I died on Pharos once. No, I did. I think I did. I died on Pharos at the boss fight. The Asari biotic knocked me down like 3 times in a row, and I think I died. So I did die once on each. Okay. And it was the boss fights. Proton and Cryo. Once again, I seem to be finding a lot of Proton rounds that I don't want. I should probably do some item management. I have not done item management in like forever. Like this, like selling some things, but also breaking things down. We're about to go to a main planet. I'd rather not have my inventory full halfway through the mission. So what we're going to do is we're going to outfit everybody with their one weapon that they're spec'd in and that kind of stuff. And then we're going to just break down stuff and sell stuff. I'm going to break down everything that's like level 4 and below and sell everything that's like 5 and above, maybe. I think 5 also might be broken down. We'll see. So, ready for the fun part of the stream? Item management.
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
All right. So, first up, assault rifle. Shepard does not use assault rifle. Next up, shotgun. I use a shotgun occasionally. There are times where a shotgun is better. So let me outfit it decently. Because I hardly ever use it, I'll put incendiary on it. which is just kind of good on everything. And then as far as this goes, combat sensors. Honestly, stability is not that bad on a shotgun, I think.
Remember to stay hydrated.
There's also nothing really good, so hydration. So, we have pistol. We do use pistol. We occasionally use pistol. And now we have a pistol that has 2 mod slots, which is great. Pistol is kind of our go-to when things get close a little bit, because again, sniper rifle is not great up close. However, if something gets in my face, it's shotgun time. So pistol's like in this weird position where I only use it occasionally. So again, I'm going to go with something that's just decent on everything. Polonium is fine. Toxin, I think, affects everything, including synthetics for some reason. I guess, again, I think it's more like acid than actual, like, poison. And I guess that would be corrosive, so. Sniper rifle, of course, is our main weapon. We have Shredder Round 5. We are going to Novaria, where the first fight is going to be mostly Geth. Well, the second fight. First fight is people. Second fight is Geth. After that, it's mostly organic. All the Geth, you're in the Mako. Except for the very beginning. On foot. So we're going to do Shredder first. And then we'll switch to Tungsten. And then back to Shredder. Grenade launcher I hardly ever use. I just don't think it's that good. I'll throw high explosion on it because it's funny. Because it has the bigger weapon force, it blows people all over the place, which is funny. And armor. I think I have the best one available to me right now in my inventory. Yeah. What about this? I still think this is probably the best bet going to Novaria. Health regeneration is always nice out of combat to get back up to full for free. And toxin resistance. Poison isn't that dangerous in this game, but I'd rather not die to it. And again, shields are useful against the starting organics and the Geth, but not against the Rachni. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have this on, and then when we get to the Rachni, I'll switch back to the poison thing. All right, Shepard done. Now, Liara only uses pistol. Incendiary rounds, she doesn't do a lot of damage with the pistol. It's kind of just there. In later games, I would recommend Cryo. In later games, especially 2. 2 on Insane, your teammates kind of suck with damage from their guns. And Cryo is the best because at least it can like do something to them. It slows them down, it can freeze them. It does something. Like support ammo is the better bet on for your teammates in 2. I mean, you're talking about like future stuff like Judge Dredd gun or like RoboCop gun. Yeah. So I would say Cryo because it lowers the accuracy of their targets. It lowers the accuracy of the target being hit, which is nice. Less bullets hitting me is always good. So I'm thinking that might be the best bet as like just a nice support bullet. Even if it doesn't work on your teammates, who cares? It's a pistol. It doesn't do much. As far as this goes, we could do more shields for less protection and way better tech biotic protection. The problem is, again, Rachni go through your shields. But since he's probably going to die in one hit anyway, let's just do that. And I don't think this matters too much, but just for the sake of having to heal my team, health regeneration. All right, Liara done. Tally. I love Tally with a shotgun, but I'm only putting points in pistol. That way I have more points to put into her other abilities. So you get pistol. I only take Tally with me if I'm fighting a bunch of Geth, which means Anti-synthetic rounds were the way to go. These are for me. Do I have anything close to that? Yes, I have 6. Okay. Again, it's a pistol. It doesn't do great damage anyway, but it's something. An extra 40, an extra like 30 some %. I'll take it. Yeah. I should probably get something better for her. Corian armor is rare. And there's none. Okay. Tally, you're not coming with us to fight the Rachni, so you don't get the medical thing. You're going to have shield recovery. And Tally's done. Rex. Rex, I take you when I need a tank. So it really doesn't matter what I give you? Honestly, I kind of like the idea of cryo. It lowers the enemy's accuracy, and since he has an assault rifle just going, I think that might be good. Ooh. I'm not sure if this is worth giving to him. Caden's probably the one to give this to. Liara already has one that's very similar, if not the same on her. I will double check Liara first, though. And Rex, do I have any better armor? No. And you're not coming with me to Noveria. It's going to be Garrus and Liara. So I'll give you... I don't know. Shields. Liara, what bio thing do you have on? Yeah, it's the same thing. Or better. Garrus. 9 times out of 10, I will give Garrus a sniper rifle, but again, I already had to waste points in Decryption Electronics for opening stuff, so I'm not going to do that. Assault rifle's fine. And since he's coming with us to Noveria, I will give him anti-personnel rounds first. Then I will switch to synthetic, and then back to the shredder. Those are for me. I only have one of those. And that's the same for me. So where is the next best anti-people? 6. Okay. And we already gave him an armor. Yeah. You're going to be on Noveria with us, so you're getting the Health Regen plus Toxin Resist. And Garrus is done. Caden, who's probably never going to be on the team again. We'll see. We'll see. Caden, I will also give you cryo rounds to be supportive. I will also give you this and what do I want to give him? More shields? Or more shield, but also tech biotic protection. I'll give him that. Yeah, that's the creamsicle one. Good. And he shall have more shields, I think. Yeah. Ashley, who will probably be on the team, never. But would use an assault rifle. Of incendiary. Why not? I have no good mods for people outside of the few that I already have on people, so... Combat scanner. And shields. Sure. No, I'm trying to get to Garrus. I didn't even put a second one in here because I don't have anything good. Only damage matters on your teammates. And I don't have any more damage. So, combat scanner, which probably does nothing. Okay, and now it is time to break stuff down and sell stuff. This shouldn't be that bad. Yeah. I don't think 5 is really worth that much. Let's just do 5 too. Omnigel can be super useful. I can use it to bypass locks if I'm just lazy. But it can also be used to fix the Mako. And there might be a time where the Mako's on fire. I hit the wrong button. There we go. Oh, I forgot there's also another one of these. Sure. I'm thinking about moving that heatsink from the pistol to the sniper rifle and having 2 of them. That might get me an extra shot, which might matter. I would be sacrificing 23% damage, but not only would I lose that negative 20 on heat absorption, but I would also gain like another 14%. That might get me an extra shot. In fact, it probably will. I do lose a little bit of power, but this thing is so powerful, I don't think it'll matter that much. I have a lot of sniper rifles. I did it again. There's like a slight delay between buttons, so if I hit Y and then hit A like way too quickly, it'll equip it. Okay, then we have the grenades upgrades. Cool. I tend to sell all the upgrades because it's already annoying enough to go through the menu like this and then have to go to like a weapon and then do that. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's like I might as well just sell them. Not that big of a deal. I'll have plenty of Omnigel doing this. I'll take the little extra money. Oh, whatever. That's plenty of Omnigel. Now I'm just going to sell stuff.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what
You
you've
bet,
got.
Commander.
This one, yes. What am I doing? All right. So, how do I... There we go. You can sort it by, like, least to most, so I can just sell everything up here. Okay. And I'll just keep all this. I could probably go through the 6s and just, like, spot... Like, first off, I can definitely sell these. The combat sensors. Sell one of those, sell one of those. I don't use polonium rounds that much. I'm the only one who uses sniper rifles. That's spec to use them. Only Ashley can equip heavy armor as a human, so who cares about her? No one can use shotguns. Literally nobody uses shotguns. No one is spec to use them. So... hang on to a few of these in case I might need them for something. You never know. I'll hang on to the rest just because they're 7s. And you never know what might be needed. Sure. That was mostly just to get rid of the old stuff that I'll never use again. All right.
Transmission coming in, Commander. I think you're gonna want to hear this.
Greetings, Commander Shepard.
Oh yeah, it's the Shadow Broker guy.
You see, we provided that information. We had no reason. Unfortunately, that was all we were able to. It might as well be you. Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold, or.
See, even as a Paragon Shepard, I give him the data. Like, I actually do believe him when he says that the Shadow Broker gave Kahoku the information to find Cerberus, and the agreement was to hand over information. And as a Spectre, it's kind of nice to have the Shadow Broker owe you one. That Shadow Broker is like a very useful tool as a Spectre, so why would I burn that bridge? Do I have any other things that I'm forgetting? Oh, I didn't do this one. Head to the Sentry system in the Hawking Eta cluster. I missed one more side quest. And according to the rules, you have to do all the side quests. Even if there's one or two I'd like to not do.
Surprised the Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, and he's becoming not compound. Unfortunately, given his state of mind, however, we'd hope you would.
Luckily, because of my awesome skills to charm with my Paragon, I can end this without any fighting, which in a playthrough on Insane, where deaths matter, is a good thing. This might be the only time that putting points into Paragon is actually good for this playthrough. I feel like very rarely in Mass Effect 1 does a high Paragon or Renegade gets you out of, like, fights that might be difficult. And being a compound full of biotics, I'd rather not fight them. You know, cue one of my deaths in the old contest last year, where I just get chain thrown into death. That was the one mission I almost skipped. The last year's contest, you only had to do like 10 side quests in Mass Effect 1, which I did all of them, just for experience. And that mission though, I walked into and I was like, I should skip this one. If there's any mission I am skipping in this entire playthrough. Is that on the map? That is not on the map. Okay, let's go to that. But I didn't listen to myself, and I died. This year, you have to do it. I'm willing to bet more than 1 or 2 people in the contest. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Come on! How unfair was that? Come on! I can't shoot while I'm healing. I mean, I didn't die at least. If I had died there, I would have been a very not happy Shepard. Like, that would have been the worst death ever in the contest so far, including last year. Oh, they popped up now. That was weird. That was like a delay to him. I would like to kill this thing quickly. I hate they made Thresher Maws harder in this game. Like, for instance, they lead the acid spit way more than they used to. That spit was very easy to dodge in original Mass Effect. If you just moved, you would dodge it, basically. But the tentacle portion of this fight makes it harder. Because if you don't kill them all fast enough, you just die. Could you die, please? You have no HP. There we go. Oh. That was fun. You would have clipped it and shown it to the world. Hey, I have some clips I could use in retaliation. I'm sure there are some fun deaths in Nuclear Throne that I could that I could share. Hello, N7. Yes, I have 3 deaths. It was almost 4. Was that it? Was that all it was here? Was that mark just for Thresher Maw? That's weird. I do. You know, oddly enough, not a lot of my deaths from the first contest were clipped. Surprisingly, not a lot of my deaths in the contest were clipped last year. Probably a good thing. And now the VODs are gone, so you can't... I mean, they're on YouTube, but... Is that another marker not on the map? Interesting. Usually these kind of things show up on the map. As soon as I started sliding on the roof of the Mako, and saw a big open space, in the back of my mind I was like, there's a Thresher Maw here, isn't there? I really hope there isn't, because I can't fight it right now. Alright, Mako, you're... Come on. Well, what I'm doing now is, with the recordings, before I cut off, like, the beginning and end, or, like, any breaks or anything out of it, I make a clip, a video file, of the deaths. So of the 3 deaths I have so far, I've already clipped them. So I'll make, like, I can make, like, a compilation of them. For the original contest, I would actually have to, like, download the VODs off of YouTube, clip them, and that would just be even worse quality. Like, I'm making the clips out of, like, the direct recording file, which is a much higher bit rate than YouTube has. Or Twitch. Oh, didn't check that one. So, if I were to rip the videos off of YouTube, I did check that one. What am I doing? And do that, it would not be the greatest quality. When you rip a video off of YouTube, it's like 6,000 bitrate, maybe, which is what you stream at on Twitch. It's like around there, which is not fantastic. Also, YouTube compression. I kind of cheat the system a little bit. I render the video at 1440p, even though it's only 1080, because I did some testing. And if you put up a video that's 1440p on YouTube, and it thinks it is, because the video file is like, it says it is, but it's really not. I believe it compresses it less. Also, if you switch the resolution to 1440p when you're watching it, it gets a little better quality. Even though there isn't better quality because it's not that resolution. It kind of like cheats the system a little bit. Oh, I can't imagine trying to clip on mobile. The Twitch app on mobile's a mess. I hate using that thing. I would hate to try to clip on there. Not only is the app just not work that well, but if you subscribe on the app, it's more expensive. I still hate that. Like, if you subscribe to somebody on mobile Twitch, it costs more. Which is the dumbest thing. Also, bits cost more too. Google and Apple, but it's already Google. It's like, oh, well, no, it's not, but you know what I mean. I don't know. It just feels dumb. Most people can just get on a browser and do it, but some people can't. It's kind of unfair. Like, I think Ninja mentioned that she would subscribe through the Twitch app on the mobile phone because it was like easier for her to do, but it was more expensive. Or would have to like buy bits that way too. And again, more expensive. Oh yeah, as a streamer on Twitch, I probably should have mentioned this a while ago, but I don't care this month really because I'm just getting back to streaming. It's September, everybody, with the gifted sub discount and stuff. All right, I'm done. Obviously, the first 4 years of this month, during my anniversary month, I did a special week where I streamed like certain things, and I had sub goals and all that. I barely streamed year 4 just because of stuff happening, and then I took that long break, and I didn't really feel like attempting to celebrate 5 years of streaming when I barely streamed year 4. So this is like the real year 5 starting, or year 4, I guess. So next September, I will plan to have like the goals and stuff. Plus, I wanted a 5-year anniversary stream like week to be a little bigger than the previous ones, because 5 is a big number for like an anniversary. But barely having streamed, I was like, I just doesn't feel right. Plus, I'll be honest with you, being able to come back to streaming was a lot less stressful if I didn't have to think of a bunch of new sub goals and like ideas to make year 5 anniversary stream better. It's like, let me just focus on coming back to it. Having you back is the real gift. Now, how can you agree with both of them?
This is a private sanctuary. Outside, Father Kyle wants nothing. We won't let you take... Wait, Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
Okay, yeah, the pitch was pretty bad. Also, I noticed something weird. Something weird happened. I was watching Sen stream yesterday. And again, there was that thing where not only are gift subs on sale right now, but if you gift 5 subs, for every 5 gifted subs, Twitch gifts 1 for free. So you can gift 5 subs at a discount and Twitch gifts 1 for free. It's like the best September it's had in a while. Of course it is, and I'm not doing it. But something weird happened with Sen where somebody gifted 10 gifted subs and Twitch gifted like 20. We were very confused. The only thing I could think of is it was like after the fact, like a retroactive gift. Is it random? Because it says 1. If you literally go to it, it says 1. But I thought maybe it was a retroactive thing, because that didn't come into play until like a few days ago, I think. I was thinking maybe that it was like retroactive, that she had a lot of gifted subs earlier in the month, so it was like, here's all the ones from that. But I guess not. Yeah, someone gifted 10, and then Twitch gifted 20. That's insane. Twitch ended up being like, Sen has this thing where you can fish on stream, and every time you gift a sub or resub, you get like 2 free fishes. Twitch gifted so many free subs yesterday for her that it ended up like jumping way up the leaderboard on the fish leaderboard. And I think Twitch is like her 3rd highest gifter this month because of that. Yay, Twitch.
I am Major Kyle. I did what I could. I respect that. No. You, please. Your pilot can have an Alliance Command Patrol pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing.
This is one of those missions where I wish being nice bit you in the ass. There are very few points in games where doing the nice path punishes you. And there should be more of them. Like this one. Kyle was like, I'll surrender. Just give me an hour to talk to my people. And I'll surrender peacefully in an hour when you send people. What if I had left and he just sealed the door and like they had like a mass suicide or something, or they fully fortified because they knew we were coming and like more Alliance Marines died because of it? That probably should have happened, but it doesn't. Again, very, very few games punish you for doing the nice route, even though the nice route a lot of the time does seem very naive and dumb.
Message coming.
Admiral Hackett here. We sent in a team as you instructed.
Yep, everything's fine. Can I just say, I find it, just not really ironic, but just like dumb. Like, the last 2 Septembers were worse than the previous ones because gift subs weren't on sale until the last week of the month, and that was it. It was like discounts on like 6 months and like 3 months subscriptions and like new subscriptions, and gift subs were on sale for like only like 5 days. This time, they've been on sale the whole time, and then Twitch is doing this random gift sub thing, and then it's like of course it's the 1 September where I'm like, I'm good. I don't feel like doing a subathon this time. Curse you, Twitch. It's fine. Like I said, I'd rather focus on coming back to streaming than do that. Plus, I would have been more inclined to do like a 6-stream week like I did before, and just coming back to streaming, that would have probably wrecked my voice, if anything. Going from not talking that much at all to talking for 6 days straight. Oh, the Witcher games do. That makes sense. I can see them doing that. How often do I see this cutscene? I never come back to a story planet once I'm done. I accidentally went into Novaria before, and then left. It has been so long since I've gone back to Novaria or Pharos. Like, I'm not done yet, obviously. But I just mean that when I go there once and then I'm done. I finish the planet and never come back. Okay, this is Novaria. The very first fight we're going to have, I'm pretty sure, is humans, and then Geth, and then a little bit more Geth, and then Rachni. Liara is coming because biotics are overpowered in this game. There are some Geth, so Tally would be useful. But I kind of want someone who's a little less squishy and can do a little more damage with weapons for the Rachni. Technically, I could go back to my ship and switch out, probably, but I'm just going to use the same people. Yeah, well, like in KOTOR. The only punishment in KOTOR doing the light side thing is usually money. Either you have to give money or you lose an opportunity to make money. That's kind of it. That's not true. There's one time on Korriban I can think of where trying to go the nice route gets you attacked. But I'm pretty sure you have to attack. You have to like deal with it regardless. So I guess it doesn't matter.
This is I'm Captain Sergeant.
We can
behavior.
I like how Shepard says we'll cooperate while he's holding a gun towards them. And go, oh yeah, we'll cooperate, all right. Isn't the Renegade one like, I'll relinquish 1 bullet, where do you want it? I think that's the stupid Renegade line.
I am Gianna Parasini. One of my tread lightly. Tread lightly.
Venezia.
Could you tell me how to
You'll
get
need
there?
to ask.
Just gets stuck in a loop.
Tread light. Of course. If you need any help.
Oh, Julie, this is one of the characters I mentioned.
She is here.
For the Fire Emblem thing. Like, I was thinking of like random NPCs we could use as guest members.
About my mother.
That one's a stretch, but
Thank you, Shepard.
she's kind of like a spy more than anything. So I guess she'd be like a rogue.
the galaxy's most respected site for independent scientific research and development. For your own safety and to protect the privacy of others, you are required to obey any directions given by our security personnel.
There we go.
If you have questions or concerns, our friendly administrative staff is always available.
The downside to have it not being automatic
Enjoy your stay.
and make a sound, I might miss them sometimes, but I'm still getting used to it. Thank you for the lurk.
This one offers that this one's you understand this one's
I'll do it.
Is there anything in
By the way, Shepard's talking to Shepard. If you know this Hanar is Shepard, you can hear it.
Greetings, Spectre. Have you brought the package?
It's Mark Mir.
This one implores the Spectre for haste. I'll be back later. This one awaits your return.
Like, nothing against Mark Mir as a voice actor, but when I hear Mark Mir as an NPC in the Mass Effect games, I can tell it's him almost immediately. There's like a Turian in Mass Effect 2 that I'm pretty sure is him. There's the guy that puts the gun to like Chloe's head on the Citadel, the doctor person. That's 100% Mark Mir. The voice even sounds almost the same. Like, who are you? Let her go. It's so close. But when I hear Jennifer Hale, I sometimes don't hear it. Did you know for the longest time I did not know Jennifer Hale voiced Ash in Overwatch? I have a decent amount of hours on Ash. Like hearing the voice line whenever I die and come back to life, or when the game starts, or like just spamming voice lines for fun at the beginning. I've heard her voice quite a bit, and I never noticed it was her. Now that I know it's her, I can hear it. But I didn't until I knew. I guess the only thing I can say about that is, like, it seems like Jen Hale has more range, at least. Because I don't notice it's her as easily. Nope. For whatever reason, if I hear Mark Mir, I can pretty much pick him out. But when I hear Jen Hale, sometimes I can't. I mean, when I hear Bastila from KOTOR, I do not hear Shepard. Like, generally when I hear a main voice actor in games like that, I can hear the voice somewhat. When I hear Bastila speak, I am not hearing, like, British Shepard. So that's something.
Greetings, Spectre. Have you... This one awaits your return.
I'm not even sure if I've ever heard David Hayter's voice besides Snake. I probably have. But I maybe haven't. I mean, I haven't played that many video games outside of my normal, stuff that I play. Maybe I haven't heard David Hayter in anything but Metal Gear Solid. I didn't know. I don't know the voice actress's name because I'm bad with names. I only know those two because they're Shepard. I for the longest time, I didn't realize that Lightning is Liara. And I can easily hear that now. When I replayed Final Fantasy 13 for fun on the PlayStation 3 years ago, after I knew that, I was like, oh yeah, that's Liara. But I didn't put it together for some reason. Yeah, okay. I thought that was her, but I wasn't going to say anything, yeah. So, like, the main character of 13 and Liara, who I've heard a ton, and I just didn't make the connection. Now I can't unhear it. Oh, I gotta talk to you first.
How can I help you? We have 7...
Fine.
Much of their research... Over 2... We have 7...
Oh, there we go.
The executive board...
Right, fine, come in.
Annalise. Annalise, Annalise. Boom, boom, boom.
You will excuse. I have no time to entertain. Businesses come here to avoid. Project Lead. He is a major investor in binary.
I'd like...
Regardless, they're large head. She's here on every minute of my time you waste. Cost. Good. I received a dozen urgent messages while you dithered about.
Mr. Annalise, you've never worked in the corporate world, have you, Commander? You can't bludgeon through bureaucracy.
The best response to that.
I can bludgeon pretty hard.
Can't say more. We have Keen spent
Binary.
much of their...
I already did that.
Not
All right.
at all, Spectre. This is my job, after all.
I'm only talking to people to get codex entries, which is why you'll see me do investigate all the time. At this point in the game, I think you hardly get them anymore, but... Well, I'm just bad with names. Like, if you told me voice actor of Liara, I'd be like, oh yeah, that person. Or like, when you told me that person's name, it's like, just give me a list of who they voice, and it's like, okay, yeah. Yeah. Like, to me, that's Liara. Just because I've heard that voice so many times. Where am I going? I'm just bad with names, and it takes me a long time to learn names. And in the video game, they're called their character name, not their real name. So I've heard her character names all the time, but not her name. Also, it helps that Mark Meer and Jen Hale have very short names. Like, it's very easy to remember. Jen Hale, Mark Meer. It's like 8 letters for each one. Like, I'm good.
Excuse me, I need a moment. The male human at the... He will assume you...
How do I want to handle this one?
Money, of course. I've assembled a DOS... If you see that, press... I hope to hear from you soon.
Normally, I just tell the guy what's happening. I turn it in just for fun.
Can I help you?
Mr. Vargas?
That's correct. Rough it.
There we go. Mission done. That's the fastest way to do it. All right, let's talk to Lorik Keen.
Good. I don't think I'm...
Afternoon. Sit down, have a drink. What can I do for you? Yes, she...
Young males have a...
You know why she claimed... You are the administrator.
No, I said I can't do that.
Mind, I will remain here. I see no other options at present. Back again. Indeed. If you recover, he's pet. Oh, and do try to keep bloodstains off the carpet, would you?
No promises. Oh, Novaria. You know, I'm trying to think. Which planet do I like more? Novaria or Pharos? Honestly, probably Novaria. Not I don't mean that in a way like it's a bureaucracy planet, so I hate it. But like the writing. Like the writing and like Pharos is just a Prothean colony that was repurposed to be exogeny. Yeah, the Thorian's interesting. That's kind of where it stops. But Novaria is like the idea of this kind of planet and like all the secretive stuff and the Rachni. Like to me, that's more interesting. Also, Jay, I you know what? We can make that a can make that a new sponsor. Hold on.
Welcome to Novaria, traveler. Please be advised there is a $500 credit fee for using the Cortex and our satellites to broadcast view this live stream. This charge will automatically be applied to all streamers, viewers in this channel. There is also an additional 100 credit processing fee for payment as well as a $50 credit Novaria administration fee. I hit the wrong button and hit the time diversion. So this will end when it ends. As I said, I'm still learning the new buttons. Hi, Blue.
There it goes. No deaths so far today. I actually watched you do this fight. So let's see how I do.
Freeze! Handshake.
I'm going in there.
Ah, crap! I mashed the wrong button. I could have gotten out of fighting them. Well, I mean, it was like 2 extra people, probably. Ooh, that... Oh, you're still alive? What the... Come on. No, you did the move. So I may have hit the wrong button and caused a fight that I didn't have to do, but I'm pretty sure it just adds like 2 extra people to the fight, so I think we're okay. I'm just waiting for invulnerability to wear off. Nah, it's fine. So I killed 2 extra people. Hey, experience. You're upstairs. You're upstairs, but you're also very close. I'm trying to use the pistol, but ever since they made the change to the Legendary Edition where you can use, like, the shotgun weapon you don't have training in, like, okay, it's probably just better. Good job, guys. Keep shooting that wall. You'll get it eventually. Also, the shotgun just feels more satisfying. Oh, you're down there. Was there always an enemy in there? Or is that because I failed the prompt? I don't remember there being someone way back here. Huh. Well, I'm up here. I might as well do this. Oh, we got Chameleon Tool and Shield Modulator. Ooh, Shredder rounds. That's good. Having more of those are good. The next fight's going to be Geth, I think, but... Well, one of the next fights is going to be Geth. We still have to fight this person down here, and then fight What's-Her-Face and the 2 people on her team. Ow. Yeah, I still think shotgun with no training is better than the pistol, which is kind of sad. You're floating. Why are you still floating? There we go. Just, it lasted longer than I thought it would. But yeah, Noveria is that kind of planet. Which in a way makes it makes me like it more than Pharaoh's because it's written in that way. I hate this planet. I hate corporate planet. And it makes it stand out more to me. I mean, Vermire's still my favorite story planet, besides not counting Ilos, because that's kind of unfair. The cool background and stuff on Ilos makes it worth it. But the idea of Vermire was so cool the first time. Like, you actually get to take on the main boss before the ending. In a way. And having to pick one of your teammates to die and all that. Like, I know I spent time trying to figure out if I could save both of them. I kept hearing that it was supposed to be a possibility originally to be able to save both Kate and Ashley, and they just kind of dumped that. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if it was ever confirmed. I kind of like that you have to choose. And it works for the story of 2 and 3. Like, I mean, who would be on Horizon if both of them were alive? Who would become the second human Spectre if both of them were alive? That'd be weird. What if it was both of them? It's like they're both on Horizon for some reason, and they both become a new Spectre. Like, that'd be weird. All right, this fight can be easy or hard. Let's see what happens.
I don't think you're Annalise.
Your men are dirty.
Well, I don't need a gun to rip you to pieces.
All right, let me switch back to my sniper rifle, because even this close, I can be better with it. I have stasis available. We'll do some sabotage. Woo. By the way, I really need to start using Assassinate more. Not only is Assassinate really good, and it only exists in Mass Effect 1, unfortunately, but it also clears the heat of your sniper rifle. So you can just, like, shoot, overheat, assassinate, then shoot some more. It's really good. You know, like, if there's, like, a big enemy, I can just be like... 4, 5, assassinate, big shot, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a lot. I miss Assassinate. I understand why it's gone, because the others kind of have, like, other things to them. Like, Carnage was made into an ability. I can't really see Assassinate being able to be made into an ability. Carnage makes sense. It's like a non-elemental, just like explosive thing. And then Marksman was kind of turned into... I think Marksman was kind of combined with the assault rifle one. It kind of just becomes like faster fire rate, better accuracy. But Assassinate, yeah, it's kind of nothing.
Spectre, I used to be a military.
Since weapon abilities don't exist anymore.
My Eco's people, everyone's too corporate here. They just sit around sipping expensive water. So what can I do for you?
How can I get in?
15. Scuttlebutt says, Lord. You need a pass? Sure. You need anything? I'll be here.
He was always an interesting NPC to me. The fact that he never shows up again. He seems helpful, but he just never shows up again.
Commander, meet me at the hotel for a drink before you talk to Keen. I'll be waiting.
Okay. Also, if you want the fastest way out of this place, if you're trying to just get through the game quickly, if you talk to Mark Mir, the Hanar, and then get the package from him, you can go to Annalise the first time you talk to him and be like, hey, that Hanar's trying to smuggle. And you give him the package. And then he's like, what do you want in return? He's like, I want a garage pass. Here you go. And you're done. You don't have to deal with any of this. It's also kind of the cleanest because you don't have to kill anybody. It's less fighting. And since that actually is a method of officially doing this, there are multiple ways to complete getting out of here. I could have done that and avoided that fight. Both fights. It wouldn't have been against the rules. It's not an exploit. It's just an alternate way of getting something done. If I really wanted to make sure I didn't get any deaths here, I could have just done that. But I'll take the experience.
Any results? I see. Good day, Spectre.
Heh.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Let me go.
What sort of offer did they make you?
Good. I don't think I'm supposed to mention numbers. They don't.
Allow me to reintroduce. I want you to convince.
The rule is don't. Look, Shepard, I don't like this either.
That does.
Thank you. You know where I work. Come talk to me once you know if he'll play ball.
Okay.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Now that you have the board is... Very well. I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here.
Okay. Blue, how many deaths are you at now? I mean, you're ahead of me, so... In terms of, like, progress, because you've already done Novaria. I'm still here. 6, not bad. In last year's contest, I died once in the Benezia fight. So if that happens again, I'll be at 4. And I'm pretty sure you're still ahead of me in terms of progress of the game. Last year, I was the first one to finish, I think, because I was just streaming this nonstop, like 5 days a week. Not doing that this time. So I probably won't be the first person to finish.
Access to the garage is restricted.
I'm on Citadel business.
Oh, I didn't even get the thing yet. What am I doing? Don't worry, Shepard. When you die and you're rebuilt, you'll be able to run a little longer. The future of Space Marines. Able to jog for about 5 seconds. So it's me. Oh, that's sad to think that. Since I haven't done that stuff in a while, so I've just gotten worse.
Spectre, have you given...
This is an outrage. I'll see that you never work in this sector again.
Yeah, get a move on.
You, Shepard! I demand you place this bitch under arrest!
You have the right to remain silent. I wish to God you'd exercise it. See you around the galaxy, Commander. I owe you a beer.
Yep, you're a planet and a DLC ahead of me. I don't think I died in bringing down the sky last time, but there are definitely parts where you can easily die, like the minefield. The end boss fight can also be a little tough. Luckily, you get to use the Mako for a good bit of fighting, so... Even on Insane, the Mako pretty powerful. And Pharaohs, I'm really only worried about the boss fight. And it's only because of the Biotic Asari. Like, I'm patient. I can take the time to fight the Thorian creepers by backing up. But if the Asari, like, knocks me down a few times, the Biotics, I'm dead.
Access to the...
Alright, here comes the Geth. Let's put a point in Spectre training. Let's put a point in... Barrier. First aid, I get? Now, we'll work on his defense now. Now, I mainly use sniper rifle, which means I'm going to put those tungsten rounds in here. And for the shotgun, that's fine. Haven't gotten any new armor yet. I would like an armor that has more than one upgrade slot. That would be nice. Well, that's weird. Where did... Oh, I think I put it in somebody else. That's fine. There's one right here. I think it's like a little lesser one, but that's fine. Liara, you use a pistol. I still think Cryo's fine. You don't do a lot of damage with the pistol. Sure, have some stability that doesn't do anything. And Garrus... take off those shredder rounds for tungsten. Sure. Unfortunately, we can no longer hack the turret of this vehicle and use it in the fight. I'm kind of wondering why they took that out in a Legendary Edition. I did not know that existed until my last playthrough of Mass Effect 1, before this came out. I didn't know it was a thing. And then it wasn't. Oh, hello, Sniper Geth. Yeah, we're not dealing with that. Oh, they're all on cooldown. Great. That's awesome. Assassinate. Very good ability. I just destroyed that Geth with that.
What are these things? Fan out and secure the area. No one gets in or out.
All right, guys, nap time's over. Good job.
What did you do? If Benezia... I must report to the executive board. If word gets out about loose Geth, there may be an investor panic.
Matsuo is another character that I thought would be good for like a guest character in that Fire Emblem Mass Effect thing. I think she'd make a good guest character for the rest of Novaria. Like once you do this initial fight and like start to go to peak 15, she could join your party. Since Fire Emblem games tend to have way more party members than Mass Effect does, I need to add them wherever I can find them. And if she dies, it doesn't matter, because you never see her again. I've died to that minefield several times. I don't know how, like it's not that hard. I just remember times where I would just die. And then the end boss fight with Balak. Well, his people. He gets away. I'm assuming letting him go is the easier route in the fight. Oh, good. This glitch. Because if you go to kill him, I think you might actually have to fight him along with everybody else. It just adds like one extra person. Although you might just cutscene shoot him. I don't remember. Again, the easiest solution in Novaria would have been to get the pass by turning in the Hanar, and I wouldn't have had to do those two fights. That would have been the safer option. But I'll be honest, I didn't think about it until after I was done. But again, I didn't die, and I got more experience, so... I'm actually kind of taking a bit of a beating here. A little bit. My shields are. I'm backwards. Now, the stupidest death possible I can think here at this point in the game is to accidentally drive off. Now, have I died on Theros by driving off the highway? Yes. In the original Mass Effect, the Mako was a little more rubbery, and I remember hitting something and I flew off the highway area and died. I've also died on Therum in original, because if you just touch the lava on Therum, you die. And I believe I was playing the game and wasn't paying attention, and I just like barely slid into it and died. A new shotgun, a new assault rifle, a new heavy armor, which only Ashley can use, which means I don't care about it. However, that shotgun, less damage, and, oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's not better. But yeah, I don't think I ever died by accidentally falling off this. I've died on all the other planets that require the Mako, the main ones, except for this one. So let's not do that today. I wish I could play this game for the first time again. This game was so cool the first time through. I knew nothing about the game going in, really. I watched a lot of the early E3 videos and stuff, like that have like Proto Shepard. But when the game was just getting ready to come out, they introduced like a new trailer that showed a few new things that were actually in the game. I didn't watch it. I purposely didn't watch it. Up until the day before it released, or even I think it was the day after, actually. I didn't get to play it like day one. I had to work, but I had like the weekend off. I think I took like a 4-day weekend. And I remember playing this. There was only one thing spoiled for me that I did not know. I didn't know a big part of the game revolved around a rogue Spectre. I knew nothing about the Spectres or anything. Like I didn't know, I barely knew anything. I knew Shepard. I knew there was a dialogue system. Unfortunately, that one little thing was spoiled for me before I could play the game. Was like Saren the Rogue Spectre. Not a big deal, really, but that just shows you how much I knew about the game going in. Which is why, when new videos come out of the new Mass Effect game, I will not be watching them. I have seen the videos for the new Mass Effect so far, but there's very little to them. There's Liara in snow, and then the one with the character in the armor walking down a hallway, and that's kind of it. And I still say the one with Liara could be a misdirect. A lot of people think that's Liara like 500 years in the future looking for Shepard, or even just like 10 years looking for Shepard after the events of 3. I still say it could easily be a flashback to when Liara was looking for Shepard's body in between 1 and 2. Because remember, when you go to the planet where the Normandy crashed, it was a snow planet. And that's what that planet is that Liara's on. It's very possible that it's the same planet the Normandy crashed on. And that piece of armor she found, that little like piece of armor, was just from the Normandy crash. And it could be a misdirect. And it makes you think it's later in the series. Like, for all we know, this game could take place in between 1 and 2. We don't know. I still say that's a cool idea for a game. They'll never do it. But my idea was a game that takes place in between 1 and 2 and also kind of 2 and 3, where Shepard is gone or like in jail. And the game, more 1 to 2 makes more sense. And the game is kind of like an anthology series where you play as all of Shepard's teammates, even the future ones. You could play as Jacob and Miranda when they're doing their Batarian Citadel thing. You could play as Morden when he's doing like the genophage thing on Tachanka. It could be like a spy mission. You could play as Thane doing some assassinations, even before Shepard ever knew them. And I think it'd be cool to like switch genres. Like again, Thanes would be like an Assassin's Creed kind of thing, or like Hitman. Garrus's could be like a cop drama kind of thing, because he goes back to C-Sec a little bit, but then he goes to Omega, and it could be like a squad shooter kind of thing where you like manage your troops, manage his team. Tachanka with Rex could be like an RTS where you take control of more Krogan clans and fight other Krogan clans with like, well, groups of Krogan. They'll never do it, but the idea of like a genre-changing game just sounds fun. And then Ashley and Caden's part could be just normal Mass Effect gameplay. Just to have that in there. Yeah, that extra 40% damage from those bullets makes a big difference. Hi, Krogan. I know I'm not doing extra to you, but... What's over there? Is it a Krogan or... It's a Krogan. Well. That's something cool Mass Effect 1 does that 2 and 3 really doesn't. Kind of miss the dangerous Krogan. The Krogan in Mass Effect 1 would just run at you. It's kind of scary. Also, there's a mechanic where the redundant organs kick in, and when you take a Krogan down to 0 health and they get back up, their health regenerates. To kind of mimic like their whole like redundant systems kicking in and keeping them alive. It's a cool idea. All right, now we're getting to the part of the game that's pretty much all Rachni. So we are going to outfit our team with organic damage. Shredder rounds. Liara really doesn't need it too much. I'm fine with the accuracy thing. I don't know if the accuracy debuff affects Rachni that much. They do shoot something, so maybe it does. Well, she does have another slot here, though. Oh, I could give her 2 of these. That'd be interesting. Yeah, I got a lot of them. Okay, I did that, and Garrus's assault rifle is also going to be set to fight people. Well, kind of people. Okay.
Why are the turrets facing the wrong way?
They want to keep their people in as much as they want to keep others out.
I am finding quite a few tungsten rounds. That will be great for later. Okay, I am messing this up badly. Okay. Shotgun. No, okay. Alright, guys, let's go. Also, I believe the original version of Mass Effect 1, the Rachni just said Rachni above their head, like the name of the enemy was Rachni, and you weren't supposed to know that yet. But I believe in this version of the game it says like unknown alien or something. Like that's a good way to do it. There are still a few more Geth here. That's okay. I still do pretty good damage to them. A good place to end this combat's probably back here. That way it'll spawn the Rachni further away from me. Here we go. Cue the alien portion of the game.
What was that?
Animals, wind, this place is in bad shape.
Hello. Oh, it actually does move you up some. Okay. Alright, all that's left are the 2 big ones. Which are a little annoying because I have to, like, go past this glass rare. I'd like to lure them out here, but I don't know if I can. But we'll just fight them right here. Luckily, Rachni... Oh, it does say Rachni. Oh. I remember...
Xenobiology is not my field.
Interesting.
Maybe someone in the labs knows.
So when does it say unknown alien? I was watching somebody play this, and the Rachni said like unknown alien or something. Huh. Maybe if you come here before learning what the Rachni are from someone, like the Codex entry. But did I learn who they are yet? Well, secondary, extinct races. I don't think I did. I don't know why in their game it said unknown alien then. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe if you go here really quick before doing certain things, you don't know who they are. Shotgun, sniper rifle, sniper rifle. Does one pop up here? I think it's in the next room. Hello? Backing up too far. I think it's in here. One of them pops up. I'll just be leaving now. Yep. Like, the Rachni are not that bad. Look how fast we just killed them. The problem is when they're in groups. The hardest part of the Rachni is going to be that end part where you have to, like, run out of the room with only, like, a minute and a half left before the explosion kills you. But since I have a sniper rifle, I think I have a pretty good advantage for that fight. The Thorian Creeper fight on Ferris is the one I don't. My strongest stuff by far is my sniper rifle. It's not super useful that close. That's where a soldier or a vanguard would have a big advantage. And I was a soldier last time, so. That means the Pharaoh's fight might be harder this time for me. Is it time for Towers of Annoy? I hit the wrong button. Shepard just likes to go up and down the elevator, okay? It's the best ride on Novaria. All right, I love this puzzle. It's such a good puzzle. BioWare loves this puzzle. I did it wrong. I usually am able to do this very fast, but I think I did it wrong. Hold on. No. Yes. No. I can normally do this very quickly, but for some reason today it's just like, I'll get it in a second. No. Yes. Hold on, just let... All right, hold on. Brain is not working good today. Yeah, I should have done that. For some reason, I got to this point and didn't do that step and kept going. That was the step I skipped. And then you just do this. Oops. Yep. That sound effect, I think, only plays there.
It looks like you're trying to... This system is... User... Report...
Turn off the...
When emergency...
Tell me what happened here.
Very well.
I believe there are 2 sound effects in this game that only play once. That one, and the one where you scan all the keepers.
Emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
I remember this fight being tough. Like, there's a handful of Rachni up here, but I believe they closed the gap pretty quickly. I think I remember having problems with this fight. So let's be prepared. Nothing. There they are.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment.
This sniper rifle is helping a lot. One shot seems to stun them, which is great.
User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are off.
I'm not gonna die to that. No. I'm not gonna wait for that to, like, smack me in the side of the head and kill me. Good job, team. Garrus, you're poisoned. You have a resistance to poison, and you still manage to get poisoned. Good job. Impressive.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency
Okay.
containment procedures.
Now, we could do the fast way through this next part, but I believe the fast way actually has more fighting. If we just break through that room, we have to fight all the people in there on the way to Benezia. I think the longer way is actually the safer way. Although we do have to fight that one Asari in close quarters. But I believe one singularity will take care of it. All right. Yep, there you are. I really need to find better heat sinks. If I want to make this build really good, I need to find better heat sinks. So I can just keep firing. But unfortunately, I only have these two. And I have, as you can see, I don't seem to find a lot of mods. I might actually, after Novaria, go to the Citadel and shop around. If I can find better heat sinks, I might buy them. I might even buy the Spectre shotgun.
Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures.
Since I still think it's better up close than the pistol is. Even with, I mean, I don't have pistol maxed out, but.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Working on it. Well, it's jammed. Oh, there's Geth in here. That's right. Yeah, you fight Geth in here too. Luckily, you have these nice long hallways that my sniper rifle can really shine.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Yep, I see that. I'm not going to get hit by that. Also, the sound effect for Assassinate's cool, too. Unfortunately, the cooldown is quite long. Okay. I believe there's an enemy above me. No, there's one more wiggle. The wiggly Geth. The wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube Geth. Alright. Now I believe there's one up here.
Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
And now we're good. I guess this side would be safer because there's no one up here. But maybe there isn't. They come down that way. I don't know. Okay. Now we get to go talk to some NPCs for a bit, fight a few more Rachni, and then Benezia. I'm a little worried about the Benezia fight. I did die there once before. And I'm worried that I only have a sniper rifle. Because before I had a shotgun with training I could fall back on. I will say I'm not a huge fan of the Vanguard class in 2 and 3 on Insane. My playstyle just doesn't fit it that well. It never did. But in 1, I kind of missed the shotgun. As a just-in-case button. I can use it, but it's not as effective. Oh, the surprise? No. Hi, Ninja. We're on Novaria. No deaths so far.
Now
today.
entering decontamination and transit hub. User alert. Loose contaminants in the decontamination chamber. Access to passenger tramways inadvisable.
I'll take care of that. We're gonna burn them. I believe one enemy pops up over here, though. Come on. Come on. Okay. Yep, there you are.
Connections restored. Rift. I'm sorry.
The creatures we've encountered.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am. Stage 3 alert issue. I'm sorry.
Yeah, whatever.
Well, Commander.
At this point in the game, we're not getting a lot of codex entries, so
Can't escape.
it's probably okay to ignore the investigates now.
Struck. Out while you can. He killed himself because he was part of whatever happened.
Ow! Ow! That almost killed me. Ow. See, if I was a soldier, that wouldn't have almost killed me. Probably. Also, not having any points in first aid, this is where that starts to suck. Because I'm not healing a lot at all. Now, if I really wanted to min-max this, I could just stand here until my health fully regens. I could. I'd rather not. Also, once again, got poisoned, even though I have a 50% poison debuff, or resist from my armor. Alright. See, my health is going up, it's fine. One thing I should look at, that I never pay attention to, is health. Like, the progression of your health in this game. Again, the thing that Julie and I are working on and off, the stats would be kind of cool to look at. If I could actually see them. Like, for instance, on pistol. Oh yeah, she doesn't even get pistol training, even though adepts normally do. But like this. Damage increase, accuracy, damage increase, accuracy. I wish I could see the final, like the final stats. Because it's a percentage increase, but you don't see what the number is. Maybe it's just the number on the gun itself. I'm not sure. I only have 281. Oh no, I have 531. Okay. 337, 357. Okay. That can at least help with the HP numbers in it. Because in order to make Mass Effect characters in Fire Emblem, we're going to have to just make up stats. Like, this game doesn't have, like, biotic or tech resistance, really, except, like, the armor that has it at the bottom. But all characters in Fire Emblem have, like, a magic resist. And speed and all that. We're going to have to just, like, kind of convert the characters. We're basically going to have to take the enemies in this game, especially, and just add stats to them and kind of figure out how they work. There's a few we know. Like, Rachni are mentioned to be susceptible to biotics. So their biotic resistance would not be very high. Also, the floating turrets that you fight in Mass Effect 1, like the ones like, or like the beginning of Mass Effect 2, in Mass Effect 1 at least, they are more susceptible to tech abilities than most are. Like, for whatever reason, like, tech abilities do more damage or are more likely to work on them compared to, like, Geth. At least it's what the wiki says. So if those enemies are in the game, then we would give them less tech resistance. But for a lot of enemies, we kind of just have to figure it out. Oh, that was the wrong button. Hold on. There. That's the timed one. Okay.
Stand down.
Hello.
Sorry, we couldn't... Look. The board sent an... Oh, if you need any first...
Tell me about
secure enough that one guy can lock down the whole... Beats me.
What can you tell me?
Ask Dr.
The facility's off the network.
You want my
What can you tell me about
Ask Dr. Ola. Those of us left her. She hasn't come back here. You can... Yeah, I hear that. Hell, man the perimeter.
They're coming. Also, going back to that thing, the attack stat's going to be weird too. Did one of them get stuck in the floor? Oh, this isn't the first time that's happened. Oh, come on. Oh. One of them's in the floor. That's a little annoying. The funny thing is, I think I can continue. I think I can just keep going. I don't have to kill him. I've seen this happen before. Or one of them gets stuck on the floor. Yep. I'm just gonna leave. It might fix itself once we leave. Because, if anyone didn't know, this guy has extra dialogue. If you leave in the middle of the fight, and all your teammates leave before the fight's over, and come back, he's not happy. He's like, well, thanks for helping us in that fight. I'm stuck on the floor. I can't do anything. Moving on.
What? Recently, that is... I am allowed... Then why would I?
Because
then why would... Then I...
Uncertain. For now, regretfully.
Let's see here. That will actually might be useful. Maybe. Okay, do you have any... No. I want heat sinks. A lot of bugs that were in the original Mass Effect are still in this. I remember that happening in original Mass Effect.
What? No!
Sorry, I haven't had much sleep since the attack.
What sort of work do you do here?
I can't say. The location is terrible.
You're not happy on Peak 50?
It's easy to forget why science. Nothing. I didn't work. I'm a talk to Dr. None of us have had enough. There's also our Remember to report any suspicious noises.
All right. I could just break through that door over there and just go straight to Benezia. But I'm pretty sure going this route, there's less fighting, which is safer. Plus, I usually do this anyway.
I didn't mean to bother.
You did. I have a You know, these three were thought
It doesn't matter how.
Our notes and equipment. Know that. Once you're in there, look for. I hope you can do something.
All right. My first time through this game, I did not know this was an option. I just went through the door and had to kill everybody. Then I played it again and started talking to more people, and I was like, oh, if I don't go in there, then I can just do this. Okay. Is there anything in here besides just these two things? Could I get more heat sinks, please? No. You get a ton of weapons. Wait. I forget. Do I have to go talk to that guy first? No. Okay. I couldn't remember if I had to go down and talk to the guy who wouldn't let me in. Now, if this didn't fix itself, I'm stuck on this quest. It looks like it did. I don't see a red dot anymore.
Yeah. Thanks for your help back there.
He did do it. Thanks to the glitch, I get to hear this dialogue for once.
It looked like you could handle it.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. If you don't want to help us here, why don't you go to the hot labs? Something you need? God, I wish we could help. Yeah, but you... All right, he'll run a full... I'll radio ahead to let the guard...
I'm surprised he still lets me do this. Even though I didn't help him. It'd be funny if he was like, I'm not letting you in there, you didn't help me.
Shepard!
Oh. Well, Ninja, did you play any more 3 houses? All right, I do have a fight coming up in that room.
You came.
Ragnar.
I need to know everything about.
Hi, cloak. It's. Yeah.
I'll get it eventually. No one else here. I forget what over here is. Is this where I came in? I'm losing my mind here. Yeah, that's where I came in. Okay. He turned and messed with the angle, so I was like, where did I come from?
You're not part of the crew. You got a death wish? You should stand watches on the barricade.
All right, time to make us a cure. I know I'm in a medical facility, but could I please find some weapon upgrades here? Shotgun, there's so many weapons. I don't want the weapons. I want the pieces to them. Yeah, when you don't recruit anybody, it happens. Which I still think is like an actual interesting part of the story.
Your mission ends here, Shepard.
I think it's interesting to do playthroughs after you've played through a lot and just not recruit anybody. And just focus the story only on that house and those characters.
I didn't have weapons free.
Okay, thank you, game. Thank you, game, for making me turn around in the opposite direction of the fight and get shot in the back. I love it. Hello, boxes. Well, that was dumb. I was ready for the fight to start, and it's like, all right, here we go. Let's fight him. Again, I'm also on controller, which means turning around takes forever. See, I play Overwatch on PC with controller, which means no aim assist, which also means sensitivity with analog sticks. In order for my aim not to be awful, it's set to kind of like a medium-high setting, but I have my setting to be like medium range, because I play like Cassidy and Hanzo. I don't play characters like Tracer and Reaper, so my sensitivity is not high enough for them. Because, you know, you have to like turn around real quick. I can't fight them either. Like if something comes up behind me, like a Tracer blinks behind me, here's me fighting a Tracer. Here she comes. Oh, she blinked behind me. Oh, I'm dead. So, like, I like controller. I just think it's more comfortable for movement. But the two downsides to me, one, turning around fast enough, fighting stuff like Tracer, Reaper, Genji. I can't move fast enough to fight them up close. Because Genji will just jump all around you. I can't do it. And also, for certain characters like Echo, I can't glide in midair because I have to hold jump. But jump is also the A button, which means I can't aim while I'm holding it. All right, let's go to... Which router are you on again? I mean, I would think you're on Blue Lions because you fought the other two. So I would assume Blue Lions.
Is that the cure? You did it?
That is sorry, son.
And there are more labs in the back. The guards won't even... I can't thank you.
My very first playthrough, I only recruited 3 extra people, I think. Because your first time through, unless you really grind like crazy, you don't have enough time to get more than a few people. Because you don't have like any of those bonuses going for you. Like you have to start, everyone has to start at like C. You can't buy it back at a New Game Plus. I forget where the maintenance area is. Hold on. Let me use my brain. That's restricted area. Is it back down here? I think it's back down here. How do I not know this? How many times have I played this game? And I don't know where I'm going. Near the science team. Yeah, it's down there. Yeah. I'm trying to remember who I recruited. It was Felix. Felix was easy because my character was a sword-based character, and that makes it recruiting Felix easy. It was Felix, Lysithea. I went after Lysithea because I heard she was really good in combat. So I was like, hey, one more mage that can nuke people. Sure. I think I got one more person. It was Lysithea, Felix, and I think there was one more I recruited. But I don't remember who it was. Alright, there's at least one Rack Knight down here. Well, it's time for the Benezia fight, which is the most dangerous part of this entire mission. Have I really not gotten a single upgrade? Let's take a look. Nope. I got a rail extension. I'd rather have the heat sink. This is 29% extra damage, but this might, I don't know. Like, this might get me an extra shot. But if every shot does 29% more damage, isn't that more worth it? Let me see something here. Okay, 5 shots, it overheats. If it doesn't get me an extra shot, then it's pointless. It does. Barely. I almost had enough there for a 5th shot. So is 1 less shot before overheating better, or is 29% extra damage per shot better? Honestly, the damage might be better. Some enemies die in 2 or 3 hits. And that might increase that to like 1 or 2. I think damage is probably better. Only because they're level 3 though. If these heat sinks were better, I'd probably get 2 extra shots. Okay. So we're fighting Benezia. Everyone has the right stuff on, right? And well, we're fighting a bunch of random enemies too. So less accuracy is good for that. Shredder rounds. There are going to be some Geth in this fight. So I'm going to switch Garrus to Incendiary. I'll stay on Shredder though, just so I can kill Benezia faster. Let's save the game. If I die, I'll at least not have to redo the last 20 minutes. Can I just shoot her right now? What if Shepard just shot her on sight? Well, no more Cypher, I guess. That's not true. The Rachni Queen's still alive. If you shot Benezia right now, couldn't you technically just talk to the Rachni Queen and be like, hey, what information did you give her? Like, oh, I gave her the location of this relay. Here it is. Cool. Bye. I'm done. Do I have to talk to her?
You do not know the privilege of being a mother. I won't be moved.
What could I say?
Have you?
Here we go. Yes, the power to open doors. Powerful indeed. Alright, let's just take care of this pretty quickly here so we don't get destroyed by the early bombardment of, like, throws and stuff. Oh, they fell. Time to open up some more doors. I like to stay where the fight starts, because I'm pretty sure it doesn't spawn any enemies on this side. The last time I died, I moved over here, and it spawned enemies here. And they were behind me. Like, right now, I come over here to kill them. And eventually enemies spawn here. I'll come over here, but I will move when I'm done. Or right before I'm done. They are not stopping. They are not stopping. They are not stopping. Shepard, please stop crouching. I don't mind making this fight take forever as long as I don't die. I have a sniper rifle. Let me use it to my advantage. I do not want to be here when the last enemy falls, though. So pretty sure it spawns enemies there, and I don't want to be there. Either it spawns... I think it was because when I finished the fight, I was, like, in between the two areas. If you just sit there, I don't think anything spawns. But I don't want to find out. There you are. Like, if I sit right here, I think I'm fine. I really don't want to go all the way over there. Come on, I don't want to have to go over there. Hello? Okay. Is there one more enemy? I don't see anything on the radar. Ah, good space music. Huh. Garrus, do you see something? You do see something. So again, the trap is to go on this bridge, kill that last enemy, and then stuff someone's behind me and kills me. I'd rather not do that. So I'm going to try... If I see if I go here, the same thing might happen, though. Well, nope, there's one more enemy. Okay. If they spawn right next to me, I'll just have to pop a barrier and run. Oh no, Benezi is tired from opening up all the doors. Yep, opening up doors is tough. No one there. I don't know if anyone's behind me or not. Ow! Ow, thank you for sniping me. Well, I know I can live a sniper rifle shot now. Yep, there's someone right behind me. Yep, that's what I was... Yep, it's the same thing that happened last time. A Geth spawns right behind me and kills me. Not today. Stupid sniper rifle. It's the only weapon I have maxed out. I have to use it. And again, there is no sensitivity setting on this game on PC with controller. You cannot change it. If I wanted to make it a little faster so that that stuff wouldn't happen, if I could change the sensitivity, I would. Because it makes the sniper rifle easier to use up close while zoomed in. But I can't. And I tested it. Changing the mouse sensitivity does not equate to changing the controller one. It doesn't do anything. No, it's just I only have one weapon maxed out. Pistol is not even halfway. It's because I'm putting points in this stuff. Like this for better assassination. Alright. Pretty sure after I kill this enemy, Benezia talks. So we should be fine on the spawning.
This is not over. Sarah.
The Rachni didn't cooperate with you. Why should I?
I will not betray him. You must listen.
Why are you able to break free of his control now?
I sealed a part of my mind away from the indoctrination.
Uh-huh.
Saving it for a moment when I could help destroy him. It will not last long.
Do they ever touch on this ever again? The idea that you can do that?
So you...
The key. He sent me here. It is I took the They...
Knowing the relays...
Saren wouldn't tell me.
Did she just walk right through me?
But you must... You have to
Skipping dialogue can sometimes mess with where people are in cutscenes. Die!
Die!
Run away! Because Benezia is actually a threat. Ah! Get up! Get up! She's a threat because of her biotics. If she knocks all of us down constantly, we'll all die.
You will have to
Hold on.
No. No light. They always said there would be a...
Part of me was really hoping it would be the Mario thing again. I tried. All right, Noveria is almost done. There's still one hard part left. The part where I have to kill an army full of a room full of Rachni and escape. So we're not done yet. I'm kind of surprised Shepard doesn't shoot immediately.
This one serves as our
Musics?
We end their suffering.
I understand. A child left alone in a closet until she is 16 would not be sane.
Yeah, probably not.
What
They made a mistake.
We would. Then we awoke.
Again, I think it'd be funny if this decision just bit you in the ass, like in 3. Imagine if you save the Rachni Queen thinking like, oh, it's the compassionate thing to do. I'm sure she'll be an ally in 3. And then somehow in the future, it's just like, it was the biggest mistake ever. And in the end slideshow of 3, it cuts to a thing where it's like, and then the Rachni Queen decided it was time to strike when everyone was weak, and the Rachni rule the galaxy now. Oops. Well, you know, can I just leave? I don't remember. Does the game just let you leave without having to do the neutron purge? Do the rules say I have to do this, or can I just leave? If I can leave, I can leave. I can just leave. I forgot about that. If you do the neutron purge after the Benezia fight, I think you can just leave. Do I have to do it? I mean, can I just leave if the game lets me leave? I'll do it. But I mean, Technically. But I am doing the mission. I'm leaving. If the game lets me do it. I'm not doing it through any kind of glitch. And then Novaria will be out of my journal as complete. Just like giving the pass to what's-his-face and not having to fight anybody in the port. It's just part of the game, right?
Are you here to... You must listen. After coins, I am... These Rachni... It... Mother always say I would meet a bad end.
Good job, Mom.
I am feeling nuts. Arming controls are nearby.
I love when subtitles spoil stuff.
The key. Then I will give Mira destruct...
I mean, maybe he was just gonna cough. And be like, oh, excuse me, let me continue. No, you are not going to hit me with that. You tried to hit me, like, in the cutscene. That's cheating. Also, there's a mod that adds a lot of dialogue to this guy. I'm guessing it was cut, because I saw someone stream it, and there's a lot of extra dialogue this guy has. Yeah, I went the wrong way. I got turned around.
Connecting. I have full... I'm...
Here we go! I like how I've missed like every shot. All I have to do is just take my time sniping them. I have a sniper rifle. Use it. Now, if I don't overheat that... I mean, I need to use Assassin anymore. Die, please. They're just, like, waiting their turn. Oh, I see you. Are they all dead? They're all dead. Well, we did it. Sponsor? Oh, Ninja, you mentioned the Jurassic Park scene, Rachni inherit the galaxy. Dinosaur kills man. Woman rolls the earth. Man, I love Jurassic Park 1. Jurassic Park 2 is fine. It's actually one of the rare instances where I've read both books. To me, I have to, like, I know everyone's always like, oh, the book was better. Honestly, the Jurassic Park book is better. I personally think the book is better. The Lost World, I don't know. I read that a long time ago. Like, I don't remember the differences. Oh, 3 is great. 3 is great. I especially love the scene with the talking raptor. Alan. That's such a memed moment.
What's our next move, Commander? Head for the Mu relay? Who put you in charge? Did the...
This Novaria report is setting.
Is this report accurate?
Now we can do a couple side quests that unlocked. That's gonna be fun. One more point to finish off Spectre training. I could do pistol to make the pistol better, which honestly is probably a good idea. But I can also do electronics. While overload isn't really super great, doing this gives you more shields. Every time you up this, you get more shields. And let's be honest, shield good. Damage prevention good. Because this is just like increase the tech mine explosion damage done by sabotage, which I think I have. I don't even know if I have sabotage. I don't think I do. I didn't really do a lot of powers on this build. I think I'll do electronics. Or should I just do pistol to finish it off? I might do pistol. Well, no, it's oh hey Sergeant. It's a dream sequence. Where Alan sees a raptor and the raptor says his name. They kind of learn to talk. Sorry to spoil a movie that's over 20 years old, I think at this point. But the premise is like they're able to communicate with the raptors by blowing into this like 3D printed part of their head or something. It's weird. All right, let's do a sponsor.
Today's stream is sponsored by Synthetic Insights, maker of the Gray Box and Sleep Easy Security Mix. Synthetic Insights is your number one provider of for all synthetic needs. As one of the only companies licensed by the Citadel to develop AI, we are uniquely positioned to cater to all your needs. Synthetic Insights cannot be held liable for any rogue VIs, geth incursions, organic seizures, or changes in user sense of smell, touch, or hearing. Visit us on the extranet or one of our offices conveniently located on Ilium or Novaria.
I still have forgotten to fix that. Oh well.
Good timing, Commander. We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel. Top priority clearance.
I'll take it in the comm room.
Oh, is Vermeer gonna pop up?
Commander Shepard,
I'll take all.
Consider it.
All right. Let's do, I believe, one cluster just unlocked. We can do that. I mean, I prefer TV shows. Because movies will get you, like... If it's only a single movie, you have, like, what? Average of 2 hours to learn who the characters are and actually care about them. Which some movies can do. I'll give them that. There are some great movies that make you care about people only, like, for 2 hours. After only, like, an hour of the movie. I like TV shows, though, because you get, like, seasons. You get, like, 20 hours a season to let these characters grow and develop and have plot arcs and all this stuff. Now, the downside to that is in later seasons of most shows, it normally gets kind of ridiculous from a writing standpoint, because you have to do something. They've done everything. And so characters start getting weird and like doing things that normally they wouldn't do, and dumb stuff happens. You know, you have to jump the shark because people have already seen everything. That's the downside to TV shows. The later seasons sometimes suffer because there's just too much time. But it does make for some good earlier seasons. Is this the new one? I think this is the new one. You watch 10 films. It's been a while since I've actually watched a movie. And when I do, I tend to like trilogies and like series because, again, it gives time for characters to develop more. I mean, I like the Marvel movies for the most part. Not only do I like comic book stuff, but it was just like a giant chain of plot arcs, which I like. It could have easily been a TV show. Just higher budget. I haven't seen a lot of the newer Marvel stuff. The last movie I saw, I think, was... Oh, man. I don't even remember. I saw the third Spider-Man movie, but only once. I think I borrowed it from somebody. So like I can't even watch it again if I wanted to. That might have been the last one I watched. I haven't seen Black Panther 2. I don't think I've seen the last Ant-Man. And anything after that I haven't seen. And as far as TV shows go, I don't have Disney Plus. So I haven't seen that many of them. Like I saw through somebody else's account, I saw the Secret Wars one, like Secret Invasion, whatever it was called, with Samuel L. Jackson. It was okay. But I haven't seen a lot of the shows around that or past that. Like I saw Hawkeye, the WandaVision. I saw What If season 1. I think they're doing a season 2. We're fighting a bunch of Rachni here, so I almost want to bring Rex instead of Garrus. How much stuff is going to be open here? But I'll take Garrus. Okay, I have no idea what Monkey Man is. The only Monkey Man I know of is from Hey Arnold. Oh, I see a rock. There's a lot of movies considered to be classics I have not seen. A lot. Like if you were to make a list of like the top 100 most popular or like well acclaimed or influential movies of all time, I've probably seen like 10 of them. I mean, just off the top of my head, the first thing that pops to mind is like The Godfather. Haven't seen him. I actually kind of want to watch the John Wick movies. Like, since they just kept coming out, I was like, I like Keanu Reeves. It could just be a fun popcorn movie. Still haven't seen them. How many are there now? 4? Are they making a 5th one? I should just watch all of them. Just all of them in one sitting. That'd be kind of fun. To watch all of them in one day. I think that'd be fun. Nope. 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 I just never watched it. There's a lot of movies I haven't seen. I have to be in the mood to watch a movie. I'll watch TV shows all the time. So, like, to be fair, I kind of watch the same TV shows over and over again a lot of the time. But, I like them because I can binge it. I can watch them for, like, hours at a time and just stop. Movies, I have to be in the mood for a movie. I own movies I still haven't seen yet. I owned The Incredibles 2 for like years before watching it. It's okay. I like the first one better. Probably still my favorite Pixar movie. I have the Solo movie, Star Wars Solo movie. Still haven't seen it. Still haven't watched it. I don't know why. I need to either read or watch Dune. Dune seems like something I'd probably like, but I just never read it. To be fair, there are a lot of book series I probably like that I haven't read. I like to multitask too much to read. It's hard for me to just sit down and read. Like, I like to, like, play something while watching something, but when I read, I can't do that. I can't, like, watch something while reading because I'll focus too much on what I'm watching. Like, for reading, in order to soak up written words, I have to pay attention and only focus on that. But part of my brain gets bored very quickly because I'm used to, like, bombarding myself with so much stuff at once. So it's like a weird no-win scenario. Like, in order to read, I have to focus only on reading. But when I do that, it doesn't hold my attention that well. Even when I want to read, I have a hard time doing it. Like, I have the first 3 books of the Expanse. I've seen all the show, which is like the first 4 or 5 books. They do change some stuff. I read part of the first book, so I know they changed some stuff. But, yeah. I want to read them. It's just, I think in my brain it's like, but I could also play this game while watching this show, and I can get, like, 2 things at once. It's hard for me to just sit down and read. Gotcha. Here they all come. Yeah, because even if it's a film I should like, I have to be in the mood. One day I woke up and said, I'm going to watch Incredibles 2 today. I don't know why. I just did. I think part of it is it's almost worse if I end up liking it because that's all there is. Like, some movies that I love are just one movie. No books, no TV show spinoff, no sequel, no prequel, just the one movie. And it's kind of sad that I like it, but there's no more content, and there probably never will be. With TV shows, yes, they get canceled sometimes, that does suck. But I usually don't watch shows that I haven't seen before until they're done. And I research them and like, okay, it had 5 seasons. It didn't end on a cliffhanger. It got a real ending. I will watch it now. That's why I haven't watched Firefly yet. I will probably like it. And I don't want to. Because it's like 10 episodes and a movie. I've seen the movie. Like, I don't want to like it. Because I'll be sad that it's only 10 episodes in, then it's done. That's it. I don't want to like it. And since it's a TV show, they probably tried to space a bunch of stuff out. So I doubt we'll get... I mean, I'm sure there's character development and growth and stuff, but it's like it wasn't finished. Not even close. Like, I'll care too much about that. I don't want to. Like, I still like The Fifth Element. I always talk about The Fifth Element being like one of the best sci-fi movies. The Fifth Element might be the best sci-fi movie that's by itself. Is it based on anything? I never actually researched if it was based on a random comic or not, or like a short story or something. But I'm pretty sure it's just the movie, which is kind of sad. I like the world; it's interesting. Characters were fun. But then it's like, well, that's it. Well, again, I've heard Firefly's good, and I would probably like it. Knowing me, I would probably like it, and I don't want to like it. Again, I mentioned there was a sci-fi series on Netflix. It was on Sci-Fi, then I think Netflix maybe picked it up and they did it for like a year or two, but it was canceled. And it was canceled on the biggest of cliffhangers. It was literally a scene where the galaxy's being invaded by aliens that have been hinted for like 2 seasons. Little hints were dropped about these alien invaders for like 2 seasons. They finally show up at the end of the series. It's like this big invasion, and it's all like, what are we going to do now? What's going to happen now? And then that's it. Nothing. Not even a book. They were going to do a book eventually. to explain some stuff. They never did. So I hate myself for watching that show for like 3 or 4 seasons, for 3 or 4 years. And now it's just like, alien invasion, done. I love it.
Commander, you see this?
I have.
Oh, Argus Row. Okay. I tried to watch Farscape two times. I couldn't get into it. There's something about it. The first time I tried to watch it, I got to like season 3. The second time, I got to like season 1. I didn't even get through season 1. I don't know. I can't explain why. There's something that makes me not want to watch it. Same thing with Babylon 5. I watched Babylon 5 for like the first season and a half, and I just stopped. I don't know why. I mean, it could be that I'm just not in the mood to watch it right now. And I picked a bad time to try. I'll get there eventually. See, the puppets aren't the problem. A lot of people probably say, like, they don't like Farscape because of the stupid puppets. I'm fine with the puppets. It's not that. I don't know what it is. All right, that's all on this planet. Well, there might be something, like some random mineral over here, but I should be okay about getting it. Zen, you mean... Oh, man. Has it been so long since I saw the last seasons of Stargate, I can't remember her name. Vala. That's also her. So this is another mission, I think. And then the Argus Row has another mission.
Mayday! Mayday! The listening...
Oh, I know. Zen from 2 and 3. But when I think of Claudia Black, I usually think of either Morrigan or Vala from Stargate. I'll admit, though, she's kind of annoying in Stargate. I think that's just her character. They finally get her some character growth in the later season. She joins as like a full cast member in season 10, which unfortunately is the last season. And they actually do give her some character growth, which was needed. Because before that, whenever she popped up, she was kind of just, I don't know, a goofy character. But they actually gave her some decent backstory and growth and stuff in the last season. And before that, she was like a recurring character in season 9. I like SG-1 season 9 and 10, but not so much for the main plot. Generally, I like the main plot better. Like Stargate, it's kind of like X-Files, in that you had the episodes that deal with the main plot arcs, and then you had the one-off episodes, the Monster of the Week episodes. I like both. When I watched X-Files, I liked both the episodes that continued like this plot arc of like the aliens and stuff, but I also like the episodes that were just Monster of the Week. They were interesting. For SG-1, it's the same way for me. I like the episodes that like talk about the ancients and stuff and continue that, but I also like the episodes that are just like a one-off. In SG-1's 9th and 10th season, I actually like the one-off episodes better than the plot arc ones. Because the whole stuff with the Ori and like the Knights of the Round Table stuff, it's fine. I just like the stuff from the earlier seasons better. But the one-offs are still fun. I would like a new Stargate. That would be fun. What will they do with it? I have no idea. Honestly, I would like if they continued the story from the end of Atlantis. Technically, Universe did that. In Universe Season 2, there are a few characters, at least one that I know of, from Atlantis that's in the show. And because he's in it, that means that it takes place after Atlantis, like in the timeline. I would think so. Because he's not on Atlantis anymore, I don't think. Point being, I think there's, like, reasons why you would think that Universe takes place further in the timeline from Atlantis. I think you actually see General O'Neill at one point in Universe, and he definitely looks older. So I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be after the end of Atlantis. I think Universe was fine. I think it was getting better as it got canceled, which is unfortunate. I mean, a lot of first seasons of sci-fi shows aren't that good. The first season of Next Generation, in my opinion, is awful. It might be the worst season. First season of a Star Trek. Voyager's is bad too. I like Voyager. Voyager was my first Star Trek. I love it. First season, not great. Honestly, second season, not great. Next Generation got way better in season 2. Deep Space Nine's first season, probably the best one. It's fine. I think SG-1's first season is also kind of like, nah, it's okay, it's fine. And even Atlantis' first season, I think, is just okay. I just feel like a lot of sci-fi needs a season to build the lore. Even though Star Trek kind of already had to build their own lore. Voyager had to build a whole new quadrant. Deep Space Nine had to build a whole new, thing on the space station and all this new stuff. Next Generation had to build a whole new Star Trek because they wanted to make it not the same, exactly the same as the original. And they brought in new species. And it was set so far in the future, a lot of the stuff changed anyway. Ow. I feel like this is the safer option. Rather than get out of the Mako and hook the Mako up to the turrets, I think this is the safer option. Just to fight in the Mako. Can't get out while I'm repairing. Okay. I'm pretty sure no one dies if you don't do the turrets. I wondered if you didn't do the turret, would it kill them? I don't think it does.
First Lieutenant, 3rd Brigade, 14th. Yesterday, you bombarded. There's been a lot. We might be... Everybody pool magazines and grenades. Take a leak and a drink while you can. And if anyone wants a smoke, it's as good a time as any.
Alright, let me catch up on some stuff here. You miss shows being 22 episodes and airing every year. We're cursed with 8 episodes every 3 years. I mean, some shows are like that. British shows nowhere like that. I have not seen Elementary. The last show that I binged all the way through that was new for me was ER, I think. And I watched all 15 seasons. I'm pretty sure it's 15. I think it's 15 seasons. And I binged all 15 of it. I just like to do that. I like to pick a show that I know had an ending. It wasn't just canceled or anything, and just go with it. I need a new one. Unfortunately, I only have Hulu for another month and a half. I did their Black Friday deal where you get Hulu for 99 cents a month for a year, but it's only for new customers. So I rotate it. I'll have Hulu for a year for 99 cents a month, and then I'll cancel it. And then the next Black Friday, it'll let me do it again. Because after not having it for a year, it considers my account new. And yeah, I know I could just make a new account. Probably. Make a second account with a different email and use that, but I don't feel like it. is Elementary on Hulu. It's the only stream service I have right now. I thought about getting Netflix for a month or two just to watch some stuff on there. Just some shows I never finished, some other shows that were like canceled that I was watching that I just stopped watching, but I still kind of want to watch the rest of. I didn't then. I kind of want to rewatch the Marvel Netflix shows. Are they even still on there? I mean, they're Netflix made. They wouldn't have been able to like move those to Disney Plus, right? They'd have to still be on Netflix. Netflix made them. Unless they sold them to Disney Plus? I don't know. I kind of want to rewatch them. I only watched through them once each a while ago when they came out. Daredevil's good.
How are those repairs coming?
But no, I remember Daredevil. All 3 seasons were good. Luke Cage, the first season was good. I think I remember the second season of Luke Cage being awful. Jessica Jones, great first season. Second season, I remember barely being able to finish it. Like, I don't know what happened to the quality of the show, but it was just like first season great. Second season, I was struggling to get through it. Iron Fist, first season I think is okay. Second season, a little better. I don't seem to hate Iron Fist as much as most people do. Because I think it's okay. It was fun, it was interesting to watch. Then it was The Defenders. I kind of want to watch that again. More than anything else. Like, I can barely remember it. We done yet? Is it just me, or does this mission go on a little too long? just a little. Oh, I call him blocking that one person shooting this whole time. Oh well. I'm smoking a little bit. Is this gonna end? Is it like never ending unless you hook up the Mako? Okay, I never actually did this without hooking up the Mako. What if it just never ended? They moved? Interesting. I mean, it must be on Disney Plus, but Netflix literally made them. I guess they might have just sold them.
Holy, talk about a near. I don't know. That must be where the. If you saved our asses, Commander. Thanks.
All right. Well, it's time to go take out more Rachni on foot, unfortunately. I mean, you mentioned Golden Girls. That show's fine. I watched some of it. There was a period where I was just spending time upstairs, and all I could do up there is just watch cable. And Golden Girls came on late at night, and I'm a late night person, so I was like, that's something I could watch. Now, I don't remember names very well, but the woman who plays the mother, she was in a movie that I liked as a kid that's apparently terrible. But again, when you're a kid, you kind of like terrible movies. It was kind of a running joke thing. Like, one of my favorite movies as a young kid, for some reason, to rent was, there was a movie called, it was a Sylvester Stallone movie. Pretty sure it's considered one of his worst. It's called Stop or My Mom Will Shoot. Sophia. And the actress who plays Sophia plays his mom. It's such a dumb movie. There's a scene like where she washes his gun and it doesn't work anymore or something. It's a dumb movie. It's a dumb 80s movie. But as a kid, it was funny. Didn't they make a spin-off of Golden Girls? Or like a sequel series after one character left? Yep, they found the Rachni. Imagine digging into a planet and then finding like a bunch of like spider aliens come out. Ugh. Where is it? That actually happened once in No Man's Sky. I don't know if it still does. Keep in mind, I didn't play No Man's Sky until 2 years after it came out on Xbox. And I haven't played it in like 6 years. But there was one planet where I was just minding my own business, like gathering resources, and all of a sudden I turn around and I just see like an army of just like angry looking insect things running at me. Uh-oh. Okay. I think that's also on Hulu. But yeah, if I can find another show to binge on Hulu before I lose it, I will. I have like a month and a half left. That's enough time to watch an entire series of a show if I can find one. I just don't know what to watch. I need recommendations from Hulu. I like sci-fi stuff. Unfortunately, Battlestar I never finished Battlestar Galactica. And my only streaming service right now is Hulu, and I'm pretty sure it's not on there. So I can't finish that. Yeah, just something I might like. Like, years ago when I had Hulu normally, without that deal, I binged, Hello, Brain. Name of the show. Why can't I think of the name of the show? Superman. When he's younger. And it's like a CW type show. I think it was a WB show. Smallville. That's what it is. I had never seen it growing up. And I binge watched it all the way to the end. But you know how I am with endings. I don't like series finales. I don't like when things end. When I got to the final 2-parter episode, I didn't watch it for like 6 months. I binged all the way to the end. But I didn't watch the final 2-episode like ending until like 6 months later. When I rewatch stuff like Stargate and Star Trek, I don't watch the series finales. I don't know. I just don't like when things end. It's sad. Also, most of the time, series finales don't live up to the hype. It's hard to have a good series finale on a show that's a great show that lasted years and make it good. Stargate technically had 2 movies that ended the series. The last episode really wasn't the ending. They had 2 movies. So that was nice. you have like 1 health? Yeah, you do. I remember this cave where a lot of stuff comes out. Lost? No. I will not watch Lost. I'm not going down the Lost rabbit hole. I know some of the stuff already anyway. Being the kind of show it was when it came out, I had some stuff spoiled for me. I just... not in the mood for that. Find me. I don't know. I think I have to be in a weird mood for TV shows too. Like I just have to want to watch it, and for some reason with Lost, I never really wanted to watch it. Again, things were spoiled for me, so. Or shows like Grey's Anatomy. Haven't seen a single episode of that show. God, how long has that show been going? Or shows like Breaking Bad. I've heard nothing but good things about Breaking Bad. I have no real wanting to see it. There they are. Breaking Bad is not for you. What do you mean? What do you mean? No, I know what kind of show it is. I've seen parts of it. Like scenes that everyone's seen. What am I, how am I, wait, uh-oh. I was stuck for a second. I wish Babylon 5 and Farscape was on Hulu. I would give them another shot. Because I'm kind of in the mood to watch something like that. But I don't think either of them are. Also, I think Farscape ended on like a 2-part made-for-TV movie. That's hard to find. Like, I don't think any of the streaming services that had Farscape actually had that movie. Because it was like VHS tape only. Battlestar had a similar issue. There's a 2-part episode that starts the entire series. That's not part of the series. It's like a TV movie. And I had to like buy it on Amazon digitally because it like wherever I was watching Battlestar, whatever streaming service had it, it didn't have that 2-part. So the show just starts all of a sudden. It's like, wait a minute, it feels like I'm missing something here. Like, yeah, you're missing the 2-part movie. Peacekeeper, okay. Yeah, whatever I was watching Farscape on, I looked and it didn't have that. Maybe that's why I stopped watching it the first time, around season 3. And maybe I like looked into it and I was like, oh, I can't even watch the ending. Then what's the point of continuing? Farscape is on Peacock. I do have that. It's not active, but... Why do I have that? I got Paramount to watch Star Trek at one point. There was a season of Discovery that I was kind of liking. It was getting, like, the show was getting better, and I was like, oh, I kind of want to watch this. So I had that for that. I don't remember why I had Peacock. It was, like, for one thing. I don't remember. I know you're in there. Will my NPC party... Yes, they will. Okay, good. Sorry, Garrus. I'll avenge you. Oh, that was a nasty hit on the arm. And there it is. There's the reason why I'm kind of afraid of this place.
Thank you.
It's a big Rachni with a lot of health that can use biotics. I don't want to fight this thing. Oh, it's dead. Good.
I'm ready to return.
Good job, Garrus. You did your job. By getting killed over and over again. But yeah, I'll take a look at Hulu and like try to, because again, I lose it in like a month and a half to 2 months, and I won't be able to get it back for like a year, which is fine. I got plenty of stuff to watch other places. My YouTube watch later, because of Hulu, my YouTube watch later list now has like 400 videos on it. I can always just watch that stuff for free. Well, I mean, I can watch stuff. I mean, I binged ER. That's not sci-fi. But I'm kind of in the mood for that now. Almost like a serial kind of thing. Which is why Deep Space Nine is great. It just feels more like a serial than like all the other Star Treks. Good job, Garrus. And since Babylon 5 is pretty much Deep Space Nine, or the other way around technically, because Babylon 5 I think might have come out first. And Farscape, I mean, has that appeal to it too. Can you die, please? Wait, is there someone still? There is. Oh, when you kill the soldier not last, you think you're done because that thing comes up. We good? Why is Garrus still dead?
I'm better now.
I mean, I won't watch something that's just specifically for that. I don't care that much about it if it's normal. If there's a reason for it. Like, if it's just there for the sake of being there, then I don't care. Like, I don't know. I know The Walking Dead has a lot of story points and stuff, but I don't watch The Walking Dead. I never really wanted to. That's part of the reason why. But I find it funny. The only Telltale game, like I tried to like Telltale games as just like kind of like visual novels you can interact with a little bit. I only ever finished one. See if anyone can guess the one Telltale game that I beat, all 5 episodes. I know it's a little misleading because I just mentioned The Walking Dead, but The Walking Dead reminded me of it. That's a hint. It wasn't The Walking Dead. I think I did episode 1 and 2 of The Walking Dead, and that was it. Let's see. Let's talk to our teammates, just for like codex stuff. I haven't talked to him in a while. Plus, we can go talk to Conrad for his final dialogue. I don't think I'd like Hannibal. It's not really my kind of show in terms of like being like a thriller type thing. Probably, I don't think I'd like it. In a similar vein, like something like Dexter. I never really wanted to watch that either.
If you are here to talk about Benezia's death.
Don't pretend it doesn't.
Benezia, I did not realize. It is. I looked. I wanted. I thought, but none of. I thought.
I might have just locked into Ashley's. I don't care. We're speeding through this. Who cares? Actually, you know what stuff I have on Hulu that I haven't watched yet? I have some stuff on, it's just called My Stuff. That's like the watch later list that they have. And I put some stuff on there just for fun that I knew I'd probably never get to. Like Golden Girls is on there. Family Matters and Home Improvement are on there. 2 90s shows I grew up watching. I will probably never watch those on Hulu. But I put them on there just because I was like, hey, cool, they're there. Yay.
Commander, if there's anything... Can I ask? I mean, they were really... If we find it, and what about the... Yes, sir.
Just saying. I'm off duty until... Since I'm the only...
He refused.
So now you... But it... Just...
Do you have a few
I
minutes?
should get back to my duty, sir.
Interesting. It's like I'm locked into her romance, but she still says sir instead of skipper. Weird.
What do you want, Shepard? Lots. Such as... I tried. He wanted to... And for... It's... I did. That...
Lots.
So we leave. No.
You must...
Just clicking buttons at this point.
Shepard, but I don't want this. See you later.
Well, now the question is Elementary on Hulu? It's probably not. I know a lot of streaming services lost stuff over the years. Like they're used to, like all the Star Treks and Stargates used to be on Hulu and Netflix. And then I don't know about Netflix anymore. I haven't had Netflix in years. But Hulu does not have Star Trek anymore. And they only have Stargate Atlantis. They don't have SG-1 for some reason. Boo. When I thought about getting a month or two of Netflix just to like binge through some things that are only on there, stuff I watched a long time ago and never finished or just whatever, I was going to time it with Arcane Season 2, which comes out at some point soon, I think. I believe this system is also new. Okay. Yeah, see, since I have Hulu, I could have done Disney Plus and bundled it, but I have a special, like the 99-cent a month thing for Hulu, and it doesn't like bundle right with Disney Plus. I'd have to get just like the regular bundle, which isn't a bad price. I mean, like with ads, Hulu plus Disney Plus is like what, 10 or 15 bucks a month? Like that's not bad. And Disney has a lot of stuff I'd probably watch. Like Disney Plus has all the Star Wars stuff I haven't seen yet. Like all the newer shows I missed out on. Clone Wars, which I never got to see, is probably on there. Just all like the old Disney movies. X-Men 97, which I still haven't seen yet. I've already had some of the stuff spoiled for me because of internet. I love the 90s X-Men show. And I heard X-Men 97 does it justice. Like it's like very similar enough and it's like, but it's new. I heard it was good. But I believe I've had spoiled like the biggest moment of season 1. So there's that. We are fighting a bunch of organic enemies. Do I still have anti-organic? Yeah, I do. Okay. You know, one sci-fi, just speaking of Sherlock, for some reason, Elementary, and like that reminds me of this. I've never seen Doctor Who. I think it's like its sense of humor and style of storytelling isn't really my thing. I watched Torchwood a little bit, which is like a spin-off of it, but I just got tired of that too. I don't know. I don't think Doctor Who's for me. It's also on Disney Plus. All right. Well, if I want to try it again. I don't know. Like, I saw a little bit of it, and just the style of it and everything. It's like, I don't know. This isn't really my thing. Since they're so close, what if we break out the shotgun? Actually. Yeah. Incendiary is fine. No, don't do that. Well, actually, this could be fun. I mentioned before, in the previous playthrough, I think this is a doable thing to put on a shotgun when you don't have training in it. It overheats the shotgun immediately, but it's like a just-in-case get-away-from-me shot. Because the weapon force is plus 500%. It's kind of like a fun, like, splash damage-y kind of thing. I once did a playthrough of original Mass Effect with a sniper rifle, with that same thing. I didn't have sniper rifle training, which makes it terrible, but I put, like, the highest level hammerhead rounds I had, and I would just shoot the ground in front of me, and it would just explode. And knock people back. That was fun. Ooh. Ooh, and I can only get 2 mod slots. I'm still fighting Rachni, so shield's not as helpful. I'll just do damage protection. It depends. I mean, there's different kinds of sci-fi. Like, Deep Space Nine is kind of a different kind of sci-fi compared to the rest of Star Trek, because it has like the whole prophets thing and like the religious part to it and like the spiritualist part. That's different compared to most. And again, you have Star Wars, which is more like science fantasy than science fiction, kind of. Where are you? I wonder which doctor I would like the best. All right. This place is annoying. Shotgun and pistol. But I will put Elementary on the list, since I can actually watch it. And it could be fun. I do kind of wish I could find a sci-fi show to watch, though. What else? There's not that many of them. I mean, without Star Trek, Stargate, Farscape, like all the ones we've mentioned so far. Battlestar, like what else is there? Only the shows I can think of were like shows that lasted like a season or two, which is unfortunate. Like I'm trying to think of like other sci-fi shows besides those. Okay, have a good night. Also, yes, the Steam subscriber agreement was really weird because it popped up while I was playing something, not on Steam. I was playing Overwatch. And it actually interrupted my game I was playing. I died because of it. I was playing support, and I was like right in the middle of the fight, and then it went to that, and I was like, oh good, I'm dead. The only thing I know about it is It used to be that if you had a dispute with Steam, you had to go through like arbitration, third-party arbitration, which Steam had to cover. They had to pay for it. Now they got rid of that. So you can like just take them to court directly. From what I saw, it's not like bad per se. It's just they cut out the arbitration thing, which might have been a smart thing to do because apparently it's expensive, and they're the ones to cover it. Maybe they just got tired of having to cover it for every single thing they have. Now it's just like a normal thing where it's like, take them to court. Class action lawsuit. All right, we did that. Nothing in there. And I obviously didn't read the fine print. I just kind of looked around for like a nice summary of it. So maybe there is something hidden there that's bad. I don't know.
Personal data recorder for Major Elena Flores. Looks like
Cerberus.
That we detected some.
It seems binary.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not. I'm saying if someone had a reason to sue Valve and Steam, you had to go through arbitration first, which Steam had to cover. And apparently it's expensive. Now, if someone tries to sue Valve and Steam, you just sue them directly in court. You take them to court. You don't have to do the third-party arbitration thing. In a way, it almost sounds better because it's like one more stupid third party is like middleman is not involved anymore. But who knows? I'm sure they benefit from doing it somehow. I would imagine the biggest benefit is they don't have to pay for it anymore. But who knows? Maybe it is bad for us. I don't know. Stupid business stuff. I mean, I feel like for a lot of streaming services and video game platforms, Steam is good. I think Steam is on the upper end of how they work and how they treat their customers, and I think they're fine. I've never had an issue with them. I've only ever returned a game twice, and it was within the 2-hour mark, and they were cool with it. There wasn't like any like blah 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 or pushback. It was just like, here you go. The one time I had to message them about something through their support, I got a message back pretty early and it was helpful. So I was like, I have never really had an issue with them. Now, the idea, of course, is the fact that as the consumer, we technically don't even own our own video games anymore on those platforms. We're just licensing them and like renting them, which is kind of bad. It's kind of bad. If PC games were still sold mostly in stores and were just easy to get, like I could go to GameStop or I could go to like just anywhere or just Amazon and just order a copy of a new game, I'd probably get it. I like hard copies, but it's a lot of new systems and PCs are kind of doing away with the CD tray and it's all digital. So the idea that a company could just be like, oh yeah, you don't own these games anymore. It sucks. But I don't know. It's one of the, like, would they be able to get away with that? Like, there's so many people on Steam and so many people own so many games. I feel like if they tried to pull something, it would not go well for them. They have a good thing going for all of us. Like, don't mess it up. Oh yeah, I was gonna check my journal. I mean, on the plus side, like new games, I'd rather get as an actual physical copy. I kind of miss that, but I love Steam sales. I got to admit that. I mean, getting an old game for like $5, it's kind of nice. I mean, mine still has one. Mine has a Blu-ray tray. I never use it, but it's there. And hello, Commander Shepard. We just finished up the side quest from Novaria. All we have left is Vermeer, Pharos, and the one that unlocks from that. And then the 2 side quests on the Citadel that I can do. Speaking of Citadel, we're gonna go do that before I forget. We're gonna look for something to buy, which I never do in this game unless I'm playing on Insane. We're gonna look for like some heat sinks or something. Better shotgun, pistol. Also, I believe I'm a spacer, and the spacer mission requires you to talk to someone on the Citadel, and then go back to the Normandy and talk to your mom, and then go back to the guy again. If you wait to do that until the end of the game, you can't. Because you can't go back to the Normandy, it's locked down. And then when you leave, you can't come back. So I would actually end up missing doing that. Which may have happened the last time I played this game. Bum 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 bum. Doesn't really matter who I bring. See, it's unfortunate that Windows doesn't have Blu-ray support, as in movies. I have a lot of Blu-rays. Like, I have like all the Marvel movies on Blu-ray and all that stuff, Star Wars, and unfortunately I can't watch them on my PC. I can watch the digital version. I guess that's good enough. They all came with digital versions. But, you know, if internet's out or something, I can't watch the Blu-ray stuff.
Controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle.
Technically, I could use OBS in conjunction with my Xbox, but consoles don't work the best with OBS and Elgato when you're watching a movie. There's usually some built-in stuff to help, like, copyright stuff with that. Like, Elgato doesn't even work in some cases. Like, if you have the Elgato hooked up to your Xbox and you have, like, Netflix on your Xbox, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work with that. I'm sure there's a way around it. Also, fun fact, the PS3 had built-in protection from that stuff. So you actually couldn't use the Elgato on the PS3 to record game footage or stream unless you used an HDMI splitter. That would somehow break the protocol on it, and then you could do it. Back when I had back on my very old YouTube channel that no longer exists, the very first thing I did was some Final Fantasy X gameplay on the new HD remaster that came out, and immediately couldn't do it because the Elgato doesn't work with the PS3. But all I had to do was get an HDMI splitter for $10, use that, and I was able to. Now, the PS4 also had the same protocol, but the PS4 has a setting in the settings where you can turn it off, basically for streaming. But unfortunately, the PS3 never got an update for it. So if I wanted to stream something that's only on PS3, I'd have to get the old HDMI splitter out.
Commander, I've got an idea, and I wanted to run.
It also caused problems. It could have been the Elgato, it could have been the splitter, it could have been anything, combination of the three. But when I was recording Final Fantasy, it would occasionally just cut out. And it might have been because of that. Because I was like bypassing the protocol.
Great. What if I want...
Get out of here. Next time, unfortunately, next time we see Conrad, he's going to yell at us for putting a gun in his face, even though we never did.
Welcome back, Earth.
And then apologize to us about it in 3.
Show me what you've got.
Okay. I would really like a better heatsink for my sniper rifle. I think I've had bad luck pulling heat sinks. But we're not going to get it here. Let's try downstairs. Again, I normally don't buy things in Mass Effect 1, and most of the time it's a waste of money. You find good stuff. Spectre weapons are cool, But on Insane, I will buy stuff. I'll buy Spectre weapons.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorlands.
And I will occasionally buy upgrades. Okay. We're not going to find a sniper rifle better than what I got. Nope. I'll buy that at least. I think I'm not going to try too many stores while I'm here. I'll try the guy on my ship, and that's about it. I came here... Oh, yeah, that's right. I need to go to the... I never remember where that guy is. He's either in the access corridor between the Presidium and the wards, or in between CSEC and the Presidium, I think. Or even just in CSEC. There's like two hallways that look very similar. I think he's in this one.
Exogeny Corp recently released an official statement regarding their missing survey team.
Oh, they're dead. They're very dead. Sorry, you go missing in space, you're dead. Space is scary. There he is.
Hey, you're the Shepard kid.
Hey, been a long time, huh?
I'm going to listen to this dialogue, because I haven't heard this in a long time.
I'm sorry. Do we know each other?
I guess you don't remember me. Lieutenant Zabaleta? I worked with your mother. We served on the carrier Einstein. Well, that was 12, 13 years back, though. You were just a kid then.
I guess you're not in the service anymore, huh?
You're retired, yeah. You know how it is. Times are tough for vets. They always are.
I didn't see her much that tour. The ship was on patrol most of the time.
Hey, call your mom up and ask. She'd remember old Zabaleta. She'd vouch for me. Look, I need a favor. I'm kind of short on money these days. I hate hitting you up for money, but a man's gotta eat, right? So, could you spare something? Maybe 20 credits.
20 isn't enough to get you back on your feet, is it?
No. I'll just get a meal, you know.
I do like games that have the lie option. Oh, it's like KOTOR has it sometimes. It's such a nice thing to put in games. Like if you're trying to play a good character, but you're trying to like infiltrate a bunch of evil characters, you might have to say some things that might get you some evil points. But it's nice if you have like lie. Like lie. I love evil stuff. That way the game understands you're lying, you're still good, and the game doesn't give you bad points. I like that.
Yeah, it's not a problem.
You're a good kid, you know that? Thanks. You ever want to come by and talk, I'll be here. Huh? Can't afford a ticket home, right? You ever just sit and watch people? You can learn a lot.
Now we can go back to our ship and talk to our mom. Is Spacer Shepard's dad still alive? They never really mention him.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong
They mentioned that both your parents were in the Alliance, but you only ever talked to your mom. Of course, the only Shepard that has a parent left is Spacer Shepard. Colonist Shepard, your parents died from Batarians, of course. And in Earthborn, you never knew him. I haven't done the Earthborn mission in a long time. Like the gang that you were in. One of the guys like tries to blackmail you. They're also pro-human, so it's also kind of awkward.
Now that you have experienced a Spectre's life firsthand, Garrus, do you regret leaving your security position?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with...
Don't care. I believe the Paragon option for that is when they're trying to blackmail you, is like, hey, you guys are pro-human. You don't think it's a good idea to like smear campaign the first human Spectre? Why would you want to make me look bad?
Shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I think they back off after that. Like, yeah, you're kind of right.
The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Let's be honest. There's a lot of Spectres that probably have some messed up history. Kind of like the Grey Wardens. Man, there's I won't spoil stuff because that isn't the series I'm playing right now. But there's a point where something is revealed about a party member, like party member's past you didn't know about. And it has to do with the Grey Wardens, and it's like, okay, but most Grey Wardens are like criminals, aren't they? The whole point is redemption. And you either die, you go to prison for the rest of your life, or you're executed, or you join the Grey Wardens and fight until you die. That's your choice. Yeah, like most Grey Wardens have messed up past.
Computer, give me a real-time connection to the Dreadnought Kilimanjaro. I want to speak to my mother, XO Shepard.
Shepard speak? Oh, hi. I don't have time for a personal call right now. I'm on duty.
I know what that's like. Do you remember a Lieutenant Zabaleta from the Einstein?
Ernesto? Have you heard from him? He was one of the Marines who guarded the CIC. We shared a watch. I lost track of him after there was an incident.
What kind of incident?
You remember the Batarian raid on Mindwar in 2170? You were in high school. The Einstein's task group responded to the Mayday. The Batarians were still pulling out when the Marines hit groundside. Zabaleta was one of the first down. He was never quite the same after.
I like how in the Mass Effect universe, the other beginnings happened, just not with Shepard. The slave raid on Mindwar from the Batarians did happen. It's just, if your Shepard wasn't colonist, you weren't there. Your family wasn't there. But it still happened. Now, Earthborn really doesn't work with that, because you're an orphan on the streets. That happens regardless. Like, it doesn't really mean anything. But it's kind of cool this happened. Of course, also, Spacer doesn't do that either, does it? Like, only Colonist has this big event. The other two really don't. Also, your military background, all three of them happened. The Skillian Blitz happened, Torfin happened, and the Soul Survivor thing happened because we meet Tombs. So all three of those happened. It just depends on if your Shepard was there or not.
I don't understand. What happened down there?
About every abomination that a sentient being can do to another. To a slaver, a person is just another animal. And humans aren't always liked out here. We heard about corralling. Culling. They'd shoot those they couldn't use, implant control devices in the skulls of those they could, without anesthetic.
He has post-traumatic stress because of what he saw?
He tried to keep working, but it rode him. He showed up drunk on duty more and more. We couldn't always cover for him. The Alliance discharged him. Everyone knew he drank because of what he'd seen down there, even if he never talked about it. Especially because he never talked about it.
For it to have affected him that deeply, he must have been a very sensitive man.
He was. Always in laughter and tears. If you see him, tell him we still worry about him. Tell him to go to the Veterans Affairs office. I have to go. But take care of yourself. You're making us proud. Kilimanjaro out.
Yeah. It's nice to, I usually don't run Spacer, so it's actually nice to have that. So let's go back to the Citadel and talk to him again. This is why you can't do it then. Like, I'm 99% sure once the Normandy gets locked down, you can't even go back in. Like, it's locked down so it can't leave. But I'm pretty sure once it's locked down, you can't even go back onto it. I could be wrong on that. I never actually tried.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Because when Anderson does lift the lockdown, you're back on the Normandy.
The commanding officer is
So maybe it is open.
XO Presley has the deck.
I always just assumed it wouldn't be, so I made sure to do that before.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site.
Hanar.
Protest.
Yep. They would. I mean, the Hanar consider the Protheans their gods. They would definitely protest that. Alright, Zabaleta. Nope, wrong one. Speaking of the missions that pop up on the Citadel when you come back for the last time, there was one that has an ending that I never knew about until fairly recently. Well, when I say recently, I mean like several years. Let me wait for this to be skipped. The one where the guy is like, "Hey, I need that drug so I can be alert and awake to negotiate with the Solarians." You can tell him you'll get the stimulant, and then go and get like a sleep aid, and then give that to him instead. And he's like, "Oh, cool, perfect." And he takes it, and he's like, "What did you do to me?" It's like, "You need some sleep." To me, the Paragon thing to do is to make him admit that he has a problem with it and go get help. The fact that you tricked him and inject him with like some kind of sleep thing, that's like the funny renegade option. I think it's still renegade because you're making him inject something when he doesn't know what it is. Instead of actually because if he doesn't want to get help, he's not going to get help. So once he wakes up, he still might have a problem. Doesn't really fix the issue. But I did that as Brock, I think, because I think he just found it funny. It was just like a funny, manipulative thing he could do.
Hey, back again, huh? I don't suppose you got any credits to spare.
I spoke to my mother. She told me about what happened on Mindoir.
Did she? I wonder. People tied like prize hogs, locked in cages, clawing and screaming as they're loaded into cargo pods. And we couldn't reach them. The Batarian defenses had us pinned. Dozens died trying to advance. All we could do was watch as they hauled people away. I've been looking for 13 years for something to make that sight go away. What have you got, huh?
I'm not going to give you money to drink yourself to death. You need to stop this.
If you don't have a better option, just give me 20 credits. A good bottle of whiskey. Enough to stop the dreams.
Oh my god. That's pretty renegade.
My mother said to go to the Veterans Affairs office. You're not the only one who's seen that brand of hell. They can help.
The VAO? God. All right. If she wants me to go talk to someone, fine, I'll do it. For her, she always stuck up for me. She always was naive. All the VAO does is pump you full of chemicals. If she wants to talk, tell her she can reach me through the Citadel VAO.
And there we go. I have 1 point to spend. I finished off Charm. I mean, it has a purpose. It triples my store discount that I barely use. I still don't know if I want to do electronics or pistols for my last level ups. Pistol would be nice to make it not terrible, but electronics means more survival. Liara, it really doesn't matter. I don't like stasis. It's an okay ability. I think 1 point and it's fine. And first aid really doesn't matter either. I could unlock electronics though and get some shields. Might do that. Yeah. Garrus. Okay. Pretty sure that's all stuff. Let's see here. Oh. I forgot to do that. Oops. Oopsie. Activate the station's scuttle system and evacuate to the... I forgot to do that. And the problem is, it doesn't tell me where it is. I don't remember where it is.
Admiral Kahoku, a respected member of the Alliance military, has passed away.
How many times have I played this game? And I think this is the second time I left a planet or an area without actually finishing the mission. Which is kind of funny, but annoying. All right, CSEC. Besides that, I think all we have left is Pharos and Vermeer, and the 2 or 3 little missions that unlock from beating Pharos.
Garrus, perhaps it is my own trouble with Benezia that makes me ask, but do you feel comfortable facing a respected Turian Spectre?
Hey, Garrus, do you? I mean, that's a little different. It's not like Saren is Garrus' father. That would have been interesting.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I mean, there is that theory
Logged.
that
The commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley.
it's been so long since I played Andromeda. Vetra? Is that her name? The Turian in your party? There's a theory that Vetra is Saren's daughter. Who knows if that's true or not. I think the only evidence is like she mentions her father was like deep into like some Turian spec ops stuff, which would make sense for someone who became a Spectre. But I just don't think like there's enough to prove it, and we probably never will know. There's the other theory that Cora is the Elusive Man's daughter, or at least related to him, if only because her last name is Harper, and the Elusive Man's real name is... come on, brain. Jack Harper. All right, so where would this be? We're gonna have to find it. It might have been the last one I went to, which isn't this one. Well, today's been nice. No deaths. What a shame. I won't have to cut out a death in the recording so I can add it to the compilation. Yeah, it was Argus Row, I think. And this, yeah. I went through the ship and cleared it. I just forgot to blow it up. I think we actually might have to fight our way out a little bit. I'm still bringing them. This was kind of my old team. When I first played through Mass Effect, I liked using Liara and Garrus the most. Or Liara and Rex, either one. But it depends. If I was playing like a class that can't open things, I would not do that. But like I am now. Like, I can open things, but I didn't want to waste points in electronics and decryption. Because I'm just not big into the abilities. So. Which kind of worked out for Mass Effect 3. Because, you know, they're back. In 2, I ran Garrus and Tali almost exclusively. Just because they're Garrus and Tali. I don't care if they're better teammates to use in combat. I use those two. Now on the insane difficulty challenge, I use Miranda all the time. Because she has a buff that buffs the entire team. Like if I ever did a hard playthrough of KOTOR, of the KOTOR games, I would run Kreia in KOTOR 2 all the time. Not only does she have a lot of good abilities, and she's a powerful early teammate, but she has this thing where she increases the experience you gain when she's in the party. That's a no-brainer to have all the time. How did I miss this? It's right there.
Personal data recorder for Major...
Let's go.
It's right here. 1 minute and 10 seconds? That's not a lot of time. At all. Here, let's kind of lure them all in here, and then we'll run.
Can't get an angle.
Guys, you're kind of not doing anything. Ow. Well, hopefully I'm going the right... Yeah, I was going to say if I'm not going the right way, I'm dead. I think the timer might be shorter the harder difficulty you have it on. I think, maybe. Because 1 minute and 10 seems like a weird time. All right. Valuable minerals. I only need 1 light and 2 heavy. According to the rules, I have to finish that. If we don't find these by the end of the game, which we should, I'll just have to go back to some random planets and find it. And the Asari riding we'll definitely finish. I think in the DLC even, there's a couple matriarch ridings you can get. And then we have Vermeer, we have Race Against Time, which is the main one, and that. See, did I get anything new that I could use? Well, it does extra damage and stability, but no downside. Cool. All right, nothing better. Since we're out of the area with the poison, I'm going to take this off. Extra shields would be great. Extra defense is always good. Just straight up damage protection. I don't know the meta in Mass Effect 1 with the defensive stuff. I don't know if this is good or not, but it just seems like a flat 32% for damage reduction just seems good. Now, I know that's probably your health and not your shields. And extra shields is probably... like, the meta might be extra shields is better because you can make those stronger too. But I'll just go with that. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's really annoying. Remember when I mentioned if I found a sniper rifle that's better, I'd be annoyed? Well, there you go. 30 extra damage per second. Heat sink is slightly better. It's still 3, but it's considered slightly better, which means I might be able to get more shots off. 1 more. And accuracy really doesn't matter on the sniper rifle. Not really. Huh. Did I use all that money for nothing? I mean, no, I didn't use it for nothing. The sniper rifle got me to this point. I kind of want to try it. Where can I go where I can shoot weapons? I mean, I could just start Pharos, I suppose. I know that system. It has the radioactive, like, biohazard background. That's where I died to the Reapers in 3. Because one of those systems only had 1 system. And normally I escape from the Reapers while I'm scanning, but since you can't leave the 1 system, I died. I believe Jay made that clip. Ah, hello, Pharos. I might like Novaria a little better in terms of just the planet itself and what you do and the lore and all that, but I still like Pharos too. I mean, it's kind of cheating to say my least favorite of the story planets, Therum. There's not much to it. All right, we're going to be fighting a ton of Geth. So, Garrus, you're getting benched for Tally. Maybe not the best idea, since Tally still has her starting armor.
With exterior atmosphere.
Because if you know Mass Effect 1, it's kind of hard to find Quarian armor. There's a reason why in the DLC Bringing Down the Sky, you can choose Quarian armor as your reward. Because they're just hard to find. What is the difference here? Duration, 25 seconds. Recharge time, 50 seconds. 30 seconds, 40 seconds. The recharge time is better, the duration's better. And it works in all but the toughest. That's probably worth getting in this game. And then just max out mechanic. And I guess damping? Sure. I'll tell you what, I'll do first aid because it only takes 1 point to get it. And then I'll do damping. Alright, Tally. Got a pretty good pistol. The heat sink really doesn't matter on your teammates, but it also does the most... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Yeah. Like, I just feel like damage is all that matters on your teammates. We have tungsten for synthetic damage. Do I have a better version to give her? You know, if heat absorption doesn't matter to your teammates, I wonder if Sledgehammer's good for them. To, like, knock people over. But I don't know if it works for them, though. We'll just go with, tungsten. And do I have a single Quarian armor? Of course I don't. What do we want to give her? Where is my best just straight up shield? 7. Oh. Good. Now, let's try this.
Fear.
My current sniper rifle.
The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Okay, I can do what I have on it. I can do 4 shots that do pretty good damage. But what if I use this one? The damage is actually higher. The heat sink is slightly higher, which means I might get a 5th shot out of it. And the accuracy is lower, which accuracy on sniper rifles always was weird to me. Like, it's already a super accurate weapon. Yeah, see? I don't think accuracy matters that much on a sniper rifle. Plus, this is one of the ones that shoots rapid fire. Which is now the damage is DPS difference, meaning damage per second. Meaning the other sniper rifle does a ton of damage in 1 shot. This thing only out damages it if you can continue to shoot them. That's it. That's where the damage per second comes from. If you shoot this, like, it's worse. So this thing can be good or bad. If enemies don't have cover and you shoot them a couple times, it knocks them on the ground, and you just keep firing on them while they're on the ground, they die. But if they have cover and a couple shots knocks them down, it's kind of a waste of time. Being able to do more damage in 1 shot is better. I will go with this for now, because I kind of like the rapid fire juggle. But we'll see. We might end up going back to the other one. We'll see how it works. Because yeah, the stats can be a little misleading. This thing definitely does less damage per shot. It's just, overall, it does more if you keep firing. Which unfortunately means I can't really compare its heat sink. Yeah, we'll try it though. Do I have... Because I can fire so many shots already, heat sink might not be that good on this thing. But it's all I have. If I had more damage, I'd probably take it. Alright, team.
We saw your ship. Fidan wants to speak with you immediately.
Ooh.
Who's Fidan? Please, up the stairs past the freighter.
Rip David. It actually does a good amount of damage, even though you think it would do a lot less per shot because it's faster. It's not bad. But yeah, if I knock him down behind cover, it's kind of a waste because I can't hit him anymore unless Leora does that. Oh, no, you don't. I know I can live a sniper shot now, but let's not take one if we can't help it. This is back cover. Yeah. Now, I wonder if this gun would make Assassinate a lot worse. If Assassinate does like 200% damage in one shot, Assassinate is better with sniper rifles that shoot less and do more damage. So Assassinate is now worse. But I kind of like the style of this rifle in this gameplay with the ragdoll. In Mass Effect 2 and 3, I like both. The Viper's cool because it has a good ammo capacity. If you land your headshots, which Soldier's really good for that. But I also like the Widow, who doesn't? It just kind of stood there and died. Hi. It just went through the ceiling, which might be a problem. Except I can get up there. Okay.
Head to the tunnels. Make sure they're secure. But what if I find Geth there?
Oh, speaking of voices I didn't recognize, do you know who voices Fidan? And I never knew. I don't know how I never heard it and never found out.
I fear the Geth will kill us all.
Let me see if I can hear it. Now that I know, let me see if I can hear it more.
Oh, Commander. I'm glad they finally sent somebody to help us.
You're a bit late, aren't you?
Arcelia. Sorry, Commander. Everyone's on edge since...
Watch out!
I honestly can't hear it that much, which is kind of cool. Huh. Nope. Ow! That definitely hit me. But yeah, this, I like the juggling. It does make Assassinate worse. Because if it's 200% of one shot, it's definitely worse now. Ow. I know they're hacked, I just don't care. Hacked to me means they won't shoot me. I don't really care that they'll help me in combat. I just care they won't shoot me. Gotcha. You don't see these drones too often. The last time we saw them was Eden Prime, I think. They're what killed Jenkins. Nope. Ow! There was very little warning to that sniper shot, by the way. Sometimes they'll prime the shot at the cover you're on and you just don't see it until you poke. Are you already dead? No. It says there's 2. Ah, there you are. The last one. And that's why the explosive rounds are fun. Okay.
Now we can update Fidan and get a vehicle safely out of the Normandy. The Geth base is our next objective.
We're not going that way yet. So what missions do we have to do? We have to kill the Varen, turn on the water. Those are both done in the same place. And the power things are also done there. So we could do all 3. Let me talk to Fidan first.
The tower's secure. Their main base, of course. Then maybe I can get. I'm not sure
what's wrong with
Mayo. Makador, Davin Reynolds. It's not a critical threat right now.
I'll talk to you when I learn more.
I'm grateful for what you've done, but I wasn't trained. And you're only I can't tell. It's definitely Commander.
Okay. Let's talk to the people that give us the missions. Which you're the one with food.
You're the one. They'll be back. I can't. I'd rather you concentrate. The colony is. Of course, it would be the big Alpha variant. I'd rather you concentrated on the Geth. So long, Commander.
And then power.
Nice work with those Geth. I still need the power cells for this generator, though.
I'm pretty sure that's Jen Hale. I'm pretty sure. It definitely sounds like her.
Would it help if I brought in some power cells from the Normandy? We can certainly spare a few.
Your top-of-the-line ship doesn't use the same parts as the old generator we've got. The cells
Yeah,
aren't
I definitely hear it.
If I
Thank
find
you,
anything.
Commander. I appreciate it.
I'm sorry, but I can't stop to talk. Find the mains. Unless you plan to make a trip every... I am not the one. I'd rather... I wish you luck.
Okay. We got all the missions. Let's see what the Solarian person has for sale.
Commander, I was told to make my supply... I never thought I'd... My list of... But once I was here, humans usually employ surname and given name only. Of course.
Alright, we got a sniper rifle. Blah, 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 blah. That's it.
You're the commander of the ship. We just...
What do you mean?
Hey. No. Good luck out there.
So, we also have the 4th mission of beating up the Geth beacon thing. Now, funny thing about that, I don't know if they fixed it in this version or not. There's a glitch where if you destroy the beacon that's in here with damage over time, it glitches and doesn't think it's destroyed even though it is. And you never finish the mission. Meaning if you have like fire bullets equipped and you shoot it down to like 1 health and the fire finishes it off, it glitches and does not destroy itself, even though it does. I don't know if it was fixed in this one. So that being the case, just to make sure, might want to take off like incendiary or like toxic rounds and just blow it up. Although, one of the rules of the contest is, if you get into a situation where a glitch happens and it stops your progress, you can reload. So if it did happen to happen, since we have to complete all the missions, you know, per the rules, I'd be able to reload and destroy it again. I like that I'm bulky enough now where I can just run up to people with a sniper rifle and shoot them. It's kind of fun. Took a while because I put all of my points and other stuff first, but now we're getting to that point. Okay. Now what I don't remember, actually, because I always just end up finding it by just running around, where the Geth beacon thing is. Because I don't think it's down there. It might be. Isn't it up somewhere? And how many times have I played this game? Like, this is where you fought him before, but does this lead... Is this a dead end? I think it is. Yeah, it is. I don't think I've ever actually gone back here. Is there anything back here? An item! I don't think I've ever been back here. Why would you need to? I guess the beacon is down there. I keep calling it a beacon, which is a little confusing. Because Eden Prime beacon. It's like some kind of tower transmission thing. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find it. All right, let's take a look. There are 3 water things I have to hit. There is 1 Baron I have to kill, which involves killing a bunch of them. And then there is the power, which is in the area with the Baron. So, all right, can't go that way. Hello, Geth. First water valve.
Like part of a large system. There are likely others we need to activate as well.
And the second.
The system has not yet activated. I do not believe we are finished yet.
I believe the Varen and the power thing are in here or over there. I forget which one. It's this one. It gets its own little cutscene. Now, these guys might actually be a little dangerous with the sniper rifle only. Uh-oh. Why am I up here? Ow. All right, and the last one should be the alpha. Which, unfortunately for them, getting juggled a little bit there. And then the power thing is here. Now, what is across from here? Is this where the beacon thing is? Yep, and it's also where a bunch of snipers are. I heard them fire. Yeah. That Geth just blinked into existence. Get up there. Get up there with your friends. Oh, he made it. Yep, he stayed up there. I think there's also Krogan back here, maybe? Or is that the mission? Oh, no, the Krogan one is later, where you have to do the mission for Gavin. Or maybe they're here too. I don't remember. They're here too. Which means my bullets aren't going to be that effective on them. I should switch right now, but you know what? You know what? I think I'm fine. Also, my team is being dumb. Oh, great. The powers still work, but they can't shoot. Wonderful. Oh no! I've trapped the Krogan up top. Well, that worked. Are you a Krogan or a Geth? You are a Krogan. Cool. This is the thing I'm talking about. It's all right. My teammates might get unstuck eventually. Maybe. Or we're just soloing the last part of this. Fine with me. Technically, that's a glitch, and I could maybe reload to fix it. But well, maybe be fine. When I talk to the guy down here, it should reset them. As long as I keep that destroyer back, I'm fine. And it's dead. I didn't go far enough. I probably shouldn't use grenades. I'm going to need those to save the colonists. I don't technically have to save them. So if I kill one or two, it's fine.
There, that did it. The system is active.
What? I can't hear you. All right, was there anything over here? No. All right, when I talk to them, hopefully it resets my teammates, and they don't just stand there.
You don't want to go down there.
What are you doing down here?
You're here for the game.
This one is...
Look out!
Look out. Oh, are you guys over here now? Great. Now please follow me. What the? Okay. They're still stuck. Well, this is a problem. It's an annoying problem because I'm going to have to fight my way out of here. And talking to Fidan might not fix it. They might just be stuck there. I might have to reload the game just to fix that. You're not supposed to be able to reload, but again, it's a glitch. And two, I won't be in combat. I'll literally just save it up top where I'm safe, and then just reload the game. That should fix them not following me. Yep, still gotta fight though. There's the sniper. Come on, you. I would say you're the main threat, but I've already proven that I can survive a sniper shot now. Good. Yeah, shotgun's fun. I'm not a huge fan of the shotgun in 2 and 3, but in 1, I like it in 1, like the way it works. It just feels more satisfying to shoot. I'll go Geth plasma shotgun. Really good gun. And in Mass Effect 2, They added the DLC weapons in where you can just buy them some places. I think you get the Geth Plasma pretty early. I kind of miss the original Mass Effect games, though, because the DLC weapons, you started with them, which is a little broken. In 3, you would start with, like, all the multiplayer DLC bundle weapons. Now, they're super expensive, which is kind of annoying. In one playthrough of 3, you can't get all the weapons anymore. Because all those DLC weapons are now ridiculously expensive. I just get the Typhoon. If you know builds in Mass Effect, you know why I get the Typhoon.
Commander, what can I do for you?
I destroyed a Geth trans...
You've taken a great weight off my shoulders.
Is there anything I can do to
Maka
solve
Doyle has been a... Good luck, Commander.
Oh, can I ask about this, about Weird Guy anymore? Yeah, I can.
What can I do for you?
There's a guy living
be
down.
Ian. This is our home. We've watched the Geth. That would be Ian. Good luck, Commander.
All right. Yep, it is the God Garrus build. I will say, my build as a soldier in 3 was very good. The concussive shot build is pretty powerful. You could just explode everything all the time. But having Garrus also helped a lot. In the end, I was kind of just supplementing Garrus's damage. Just because he was doing so much. Especially against armor. If you ran into brutes, he just delete them.
Hello again, Commander. Excellent. I'll organize a hunt.
Banshees would also melt once their barrier was done. So I would focus on like barriers and shields, I guess, and then he would just annihilate them.
Nice work with those guys. I still need.
I found.
Now if I can kick these powers.
The water started. Here, a few credits for your trouble.
All right.
Thank you again, Commander.
Now are my teammates following me? They're not. My teammates are still broken. Now, why is there an exclamation point over here? I already talked to him as much as I need to, though. Why is it still there?
Commander, what can I do for you? That would be Ian. We've been over this, Commander. The colonists are Micah. Their main goal
Except
is...
there isn't anything here, or...
Good luck, Commander.
Oh, that got rid of it. Weird. And so begins the Mako portion of the level.
Watch out! Scouts are the weaker than each other. I don't know how much more I can take.
And now to the Geth base. Not something an intelligent being would typically see.
Did getting into the Mako fix you? It did not. It did not. Well, luckily. Oh, here, let me do this real quick first. Let's do electronics for more shield. Let's do first aid to unlock electronics for more shield. And let's do tamping, I guess. Did I get anything else worth equipping? I have had shredder rounds on this whole time. I may have forgotten to switch them when I got here. Oops. Oopsie. I thought I changed it. I guess I didn't. Duelist 8. Kinda sucks. Energized plating, 8's both good. Oops. Liara. You have snow blind just for the blind effect. Good. Let's take this out. We don't have to deal with the Arachni anymore. So let's just put in damage protection and damage protection. The longer she's alive, the more I can use her abilities. So, Tally! Oh, your armor sucks because I can't find Quarian armor. Tungsten rounds. Maybe I just saw she had tungsten rounds, and that was all I did. Again, damage is kind of all that matters. 20% damage or 20% damage. Since these are better for me, you can keep the 4. And I think I'm going to switch... Because I can fire so many times with this sniper, I think making every shot more damaging is better overall than just getting like an extra 1 or 2 shots. I could do 5% plus stability, but stability in a sniper rifle seems like a waste. And the shotgun... This is also good for some damage. Oh, and I have a better one. Cool. Let me take a look at this. Yeah, I can do 10 shots. I think I lost like 1 shot. And having them do 20% more damage is way worth it. All right. Well, that'll do it for Mass Effect for tonight.